Oh, ha, 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 ha. All right, everyone. Happy weekend. Hope you're having a great weekend so far. Happy Saturday going on Sunday. It is beautiful outside, which is kind of nice because tomorrow it's supposed to be really cold again, but that's okay. For now, let's enjoy it by spending our time indoors. Hope you're all having a good one. Let's get to it here. We're going to be doing some stuff today. We did our first giveaway yesterday. Thank you again for everyone. I'm gonna post everything. Ooh. I need a shorter version of that fanfare. Anyway, I'll post all the winners in Discord. Congratulations. We gave away like, I don't know, 15, 14, 13 prizes, something like that, including a chainmail item. Congratulations, Winsing. However, speaking of chainmail, we hit 1050 yesterday. We hit 1050. I guess it is really 1050. We hit 1050 followers yesterday. So we are officially giving away this chainmail item, which means I need to finish this up fast. That's fine. We've probably got another couple days worth of work left on it. I'm going to finish off this row and then we're going to actually do knitting. But yeah, so, oops. To that point, the giveaway has started for the chainmail item. Master Roshi here. Exclamation point ticket to get a ticket. I pay for shipping. And God help me if someone overseas wins, but I pay for shipping. So, there you go. And I need to start our next goal, which is going to be just you know, bumping it up. So
Hello there.
Whatever the next thing is. 1100. 1100 is the next goal. Maybe at some point we'll stop doing this. I don't know. I have fun. Hey, Patisserie babe, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good weekend. Let me get the giveaway going here. Oh yeah, and so because we're in a new month, the tea has reset. So all the tea goes back to 0, and we'll do a whole new round of giveaways at the end of March. So again, I will post the winners in Discord because I'm gonna need addresses, assuming people are okay with giving me their address, or at least where I can send something. You could have it sent to your workplace, I guess. Or to your neighbor. Okay, what was I looking for? Oh yeah, I was looking for the goals. Where's the goals? Manage goals. Okay, let's end this goal. It automatically started the goal, so I want to set the new goal, 1100. The new goal, description, new chainmail inlay. We're going to do a new chainmail inlay when we hit 1100. There we go. Ooh, fancy. Let me turn up the music just a little bit. Okay. You donated today and you got a hematoma. Oh no. Wait. I assume that's donated blood today? You're working on a shrug and bread dough. Oh yeah, how's the bread going? Plasma. Okay. Hey Goshi, how's it going? He did! Coffee did, you did not. I'm sorry. There were honestly only like a handful of people that did not win anything, so you are still cursed. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Actually here, let me here we go. Here's the winners. Oh yeah, speaking of, no, Patisserie babe, never mind. I thought you won something. You did not. Sorry. Okay, so this is done. We VIP'd Alpaca. Amu needs to pick this thing. We're giving away 5 postcards with people's names on it in Japanese and maybe something else. 5 postcards with the woodblock print that we're going to be doing, and then Winsing won the chainmail item. So congratulations. Again, we'll be doing more giveaways next month, so given how few people there are, you have a very good shot of winning stuff, which is hopefully cool. Yeah, curse is broken. Curse is broken. Of course, now I gotta actually like do the woodblock print. So I posted in Discord. I've got the woodblock prepared. We'll see. It's not necessarily a trivial print. The lines are really thin. I may end up having to just thicken them out of necessity. I don't know. You're not here for the prizes? That's fine. I appreciate it. It's fun to do stuff, and it puts a little bit of a purpose to the crafting. Otherwise, I'm just making crafts for like to clutter up my place, right? I mean, so now I'm making crafts to clutter up your places. There we go. Do doing my part in the world to clutter up people's homes with junk. I mean, fond memories. Fond memory. I had a pretty full day. I finished my taxes. So last week I did the dry run. This week I finished them. And it only took like an hour and 20 minutes, which was really good. And I'm getting money back, which is good. You do that well by yourself, filling your home up with junk. Yeah. Oh, you're baking? Nice. I'll have to see what that is when you get back. Yeah, getting money back is good. Last year, I did not get, well, federal, I did not get money back because I had not compensated for some income. Anyway, I'll leave it at that. This year, I did compensate for it. It's still kind of a swag, though, so I swagged a little bit harder. And, so there we go. My favorite part, but not my favorite part, my, like the most ironic enjoyment of taxes is where you account for how much of a refund you got the previous year. They only do it for state taxes, which I find fascinating. They only do that for state taxes. I don't quite understand that, but okay. You're back. So what is today's bake? If you don't mind sharing. All right, I want to finish this row off fast so we can get to some knitting. We started the sleeve yesterday. Well, we started the increases for the sleeve, and it took me a long time to work through exactly what the pattern was saying. But now I think I've got it. It's still a little confusing, and I'm glad I'm writing things out because I don't know that I would have like been able to just do this on the fly. And the biggest issue is on the ends, it's a basket weave, and the basket weave is going to be where the increases are. And it's not always clear to me, like where you are in that, because there's a bunch of stitches before and after that don't count. They're like part of the border, so to speak, or part of the transition. I'm sure if I knew more, it would be really obvious. I'd be like, oh yeah, no, those are border, there's your thing. But yeah, anyway. A simple French apple cake with pearl sugar on top. Ooh, sounds delicious. Well, if you have pictures later, always happy to take a look. I'm gonna have to be one of those streamers that starts making really shitty puns about like, oh, welcome to the community. You know, because of the whole tea thing. Like, oh man, shoot me now, man. Shoot me in the effing head. Sorry, that's the Gen X in me coming out strongly. Awesomely corny. Yeah, you know what? That means I need to embrace it, right? I need to come up with like a little standard message, a little like animated thing. It'll be awesome. You know, I was trying to... Hey, Devil Imp, how's it going? I was trying to look at the... So, right, we're simul streaming on YouTube now. And I was looking at the stats at the end, and it said there were a bunch of messages. I was like, huh, I don't recall there being a bunch of messages. And I was trying to go back to look at the live play comments, and I, for the life of me, could not get any live play chat to appear. I have no idea. I'm in a web browser, and so maybe that's part of it. I, for the life of me, could not find those. Going good? I'm glad to hear it. It's funny, sometimes YouTube is just dead. And then yesterday there were like up to 4 people and an average of 1 person about the whole time. So it's not usually like that, but sometimes there is. Like, oh, okay. But if there were messages yesterday, I remember like 1 or 2, but the summary stats seem to suggest there were more, and I missed them, I think. Oh, I'm off screen. Okay, we're gonna finish up with this little bit here. I'm gonna leave those rings for later. I wanted to get rid of this row because I'm going to end up like pulling this out, and it was going to mush the rings together. Hey, Cake Master, how's it going? Hey, you got first. Congratulations. Hey, Cake Master, you won a postcard. Congratulations. We did our giveaway yesterday, our first monthly giveaway. You won a postcard with, well, I'm still going to work on whether it's going to be your name in Japanese or it could be something else in Japanese. But yeah, I'll be either posting in Discord or getting more information later. But give it to someone random. I did give it to someone random. The wheel picked you. Well, I can always put it in for next time. Spin it again. Too late, and we're all done. Don't worry, I will take care of it. All right, there we go. That is the end of the row. And that's right, no returns. Okay. Again, we've got like, oh wait, I got the wrong picture up there. What is this? This is row 21. So we've done half of row 21. We've got 8 rows after that, and there's still 8 rows. Ugh. 6, 7, 8. Yeah, there's still 8 rows after that. So we've still got like 4 or 5 days on this. That's a little unfortunate. I will try to do maybe another row or 2 tomorrow off stream just to push this along. Really need to finish this and get moving on to other things. I guess we didn't do any yesterday. Mostly got distracted doing other things, so that was, we were already like a day behind. You getting an order of Ramune Fuzzy Mints? Oh no. All 12. Things of them. Nice. Fuzzy mints. The fizzy mints. Fizzy mints. Although fuzzy mints would be fun. Okay, let me get the let's get the knitting here. All right, so we have started our sleeve and we've got the pattern pretty well established. You can see the O marks, right? These are the O's. Here's the braiding in the middle. There's the O's. It shows up a bit better in person where the light is not so strong and you can see the shadows better. So I'm not too worried about like I don't know. I'm trying to think of how else to show it, but I can't. So the other thing going on, oh, you're planting tulips next month. Very nice, very nice. The other thing that goes on with this pattern, as you can see here, is on the ends is a basket weave. And the basket weave looks like this, right? So it's like kind of a checkerboard alternating between garter and stockinette. But what's going to happen is as this goes up, this is going to widen. We're going to do increases. And I have to increase the basket weave as we go. That was the really tricky part to figure out like how to do that right. And I'm still not quite sure I've got it right, but we'll see how it looks. This part looks okay, but we did our first increase here. And I don't know. What, Cake Master, what kind of tulips? Any particular type? You're going through a bad plant phase. Oh no, your pandan died. Random tulips. I had some tulips from Holland. I flew back through Amsterdam a couple years ago and got a bunch of tulip bulbs. I did not do what you're supposed to do with tulips, like, you know, winter them and all that crap. So really only got like one round of tulips out of those things. Kind of like that. Hey, Daiwake, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, we got the sleeve going, and it took a long time yesterday to get me to understand what I was actually doing here, but I think it's going okay. We've done our first increase. And I think I get that too, but I was just looking at the pattern trying to figure out what to do here. So the problem is I guess I don't have to worry about until the next increase. Okay, let me go through this just to make sure that I'm doing this right, because this has got to be right. Okay. For the basket weave, before the increase was a knit and a purl. So when we got to the increase, it was going to be a purl with an increased knit. I'll make one right. A purl and a knit, and then it was supposed to be coming back. It would be purl knit, purl 2 knit. Coming back, it would be purl 1 knit 2, right? Yes. Okay, and then over here, again, it was knit purl previously, so then it was purl and then make one left. For the knit. And then coming back on the other side, on the wrong side, it would be purl 1, knit 2. Yes, okay. So that's what's tricky about having the basket weave increase on these ends. Not only do you have to understand where you are in the knit purl of the basket weave and alternating that appropriately, but right on the other side, it's got to flip the stitches. or flip, flip the stitch tight. So, in other words, if you knit it here, you'd purl on the back side. And vice versa. Man, I hope that's right. Is that right? Is that not right? Wait a minute. Oh my gosh, I am so confused. Hold on. The good news is if I screwed something up, I only have to undo one row. I feel like I did. This just does not seem right. Okay. Hey, Coffee, how's it going? I sounded confident? Yeah, I don't know. Okay. How goes it, Coffee? Yeah, so again, the yarn, or sorry, the tea has reset for March. So we're back to 0. We'll do a giveaway again at the end of March. I need to post the winners in Discord. Congratulations, Coffee. And, oh, and we're now doing a giveaway. We're now doing a giveaway. Whoa. Hey, DMF. Aw, thank you so much. Wow, 12 months. You've gone Super Saiyan. Awesome. Thank you so much, DMF, for the 12 months. Thank you for the Prime. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good weekend. Okay, why is this so hard for my brain? Oh, right. No. Okay, right. Stockinette on one side is garter on the other. Okay, that's why my brain was like worried. You told you were gonna win a sticker? You didn't win a sticker, did you? You won the Woodblock print. I mean, there might be a sticker on there, but maybe. There might not be room first. Hey, see a cake. Okay, yeah, that's what my brain was clamming up about. When you do... Oh. When you do all knit stitch, all you get is garter on both sides. When you alternate with a knit and a purl on opposite sides, you get garter on one side and stockinette on the other. And you get stockinette on the knit side and garter on the purl side. Does that sound correct? That should be correct. So again, if in this pattern, in my increase, I did purl 2, make 1 right. So that's purl 2 and knit 1. If I wanted to get stockinette, or in other words, the basket weave, purl 2, knit 1, I would need to, coming back, do purl 1, knit 2. Pretty sure that's right. I don't... The trick then is also on the next row, instead of doing purl 2, knit 1, I am now doing knit 2, purl 1. So... Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that welcome. I knew someone with a very similar name. Is that the same person I knew? Maybe not. Either way, hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Hope you're having a good weekend. I'm just trying to figure out this this whole pattern thing. It's left to the knitter to figure out what to actually do. Okay. So then now the next row that I need to do is indeed flips it. Yeah, knitter's choice. That's what it feels like. Knit 2, purl 1. Knit 2, purl 1. Yes. But I made a mistake when I was writing these out. It's now not purl 2, knit 1. It's knit 1, purl 2. You can't see this, but I have written this all out so that I can just follow it. Because there's no way that I would be able to do this normally. Okay, then row 13 flips that again. Yes, that's fine. And then row 14, again, I need to flip the stitches. It's purl 1. Purl 1, knit 2. Okay. All right, so that's the mistake. All right, I think we're good now. Knit 1, purl 2. Knit 1, purl 2. I don't know. This did not seem trivial. I am in awe. I am in awe of knitters that are so advanced that they're able to just do this and not like have to write it down every little bit. Because holy crap, man. Okay, so let's go. We're on row 11. And I'm also writing this down because this is a sleeve, so I need to make 2 of them. And might as well go through all the pain the first time. So, okay, so here we go. Let's go. Enough blabbing. Oops. There we go. Hey! Hey, l8r, how's it going? Welcome in, everyone. Good timing. I was finally, like, figuring out stuff. Hey, Miguel. Good to see ya. l8r, hope you're doing well. If you're not already following l8r, like, please click on that heart icon and follow immediately and check out their next stream. I believe today they were knitting. I saw sleeves. I saw sleeves too. What sweater or other item were you working on? Welcome in, everyone. Good to see you. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome. We're working on that sweater that's above my little furry head. The one with all the bumps. A sleeve for a sweater for your dad. Oh, nice. Oh, that's awesome. Very cool. I hope that's going well. This is my first sweater, my first sleeve. I will be honest, it's been really, really rough. How's everything else going? Hope you're doing well. Nate's looking at it. Thank you. Well, we'll see. We'll see how things go. I'm doing my best. Thank you for the follow. So let me say real quick, the way this thing is working, and this is what is really hard for me mentally. There's like 3 patterns here, right? There's the O pattern, there's 2 of those, and then there's this weave pattern, right? Those are the main ones. The ends here, it's going to be a basket weave. So that's like this, right? It alternates garter and stockinette like a checkerboard. The thing that is blowing my brain out of the water is there will be increases. There will be increases as we go in the basket weave. And so I need to not only understand where the basket weave is alternating normally, but then as you increase, how to increase the right basket weave stitch. And the pattern does not write it out. The pattern just says increase in the pattern. And I'm like, OMG, please help. And it's been really difficult for me. So anyway, sorry. You're teaching a knitting lesson today, so you got to eat. Oh yeah, no, you bet. Hey, that's awesome. Do you do that like online or like a local place? You believe? I know. Well, I wasn't believing it until I saw like, hey, yeah, I can actually see the basket weave. I was like, I can see the basket weave. Like, it's actually working. Hey, Corin, how's it going? A local place. Oh, that's cool. Oh, neat. Are they doing like my local fiber store called Fiber Space? They sent out a little message kind of to go along with the whole, you know, local business owner this weekend, kind of that push. They are a locally owned and operated business, which is kind of cool. I think most fiber stores are. Anyway, enjoy. Corin, I hope you're doing well. And by the way, as a yarn color, it's more like a lavender. It's like a variegated lavender. This isn't quite right. It's a little bit more purpley, but you offer to the owner, you teach how to make socks. Yeah, that's nice. Oh, that's great. Yeah. Oh, and by the way, for those people coming in, we're now doing a giveaway. This is not done. I'm still making it, but we'll be done in a few days. We're giving away the Master Roshi here. We hit 1050 followers yesterday, so we're giving this away. And yeah, lucky follower will get that exclamation point ticket if you want to enter the giveaway. Hey, Wincing. Yeah, you definitely want to please go check out l8r. Click on and go follow. Go check out their Instagram as well. Great photos of various like cosplay events and even just like amazing sweaters that they've made in the past. l8r, if you got like you want to drop an Instagram link, assuming you're not busy or whatever, please do. And anything else you want to put in the chat. Is this right? Knit 2? I'm looking at this thing. Mer? Mer? Are you gonna win the 8 balls never in your corners coffee? Okay, so this is now the basket weave pattern. So it should be knit 2, roll 1. Okay. I guess the way you would do this, if you weren't like a stupid idiot like I am, is you could certainly look at the stitches and know because you're basically doing the opposite of what you see. I guess that's the way to think about it. The way the basket weave works, right? I guess that's how you would do that without having to write it all down. I'm just trying to think of like, why would you just say follow it in pattern? Cake is done. Ooh, did we get pictures? You have progress on that. Oh, yeah, the horror RPG sweater. Oh, nice. Hold on a sec. There we go. Progress on the Ordum Paranormal sweater. Very nice. The Ordum Paranormal. This is the one you want to read in Portuguese. Very nice. I love that old alchemical alchemy diagrammatic stuff. That's looking great. This will be the front. Yeah, that's awesome. That's the front. Okay, very nice. Pattern looks way too much for your patience. I have to say, right, this is my first large-scale pattern like this. It's going to be many months of doing this, and it's sort of like just like one day at a time, it feels like. Wait a minute. You have to wait. Wait, you have to wait until tomorrow for your tiramisu? What? It needs to like cool down or something? You made a quick one the other day, broken petit beurre and crushed amaretti. Where can you learn how to do stuff like in the photo? Like in, wait, which photo? Like, you mean like like this one? Like the sweater? Or some other photo? I just want to make sure before I offer unsolicited advice. The cake is for tomorrow. You're not eating it today. Wait. Oh, your cake is for tomorrow. Oh, like the one l8r is doing. That's a good question. Yeah, l8r, did you... well, if you're still around, did you... I'm assuming you like wrote out a pattern, or you took an image and you converted it to a pixel pattern that you're doing. I think there's like a couple ways. There's a couple ways to do. There's a couple ways to do this style, and one is, what do you call it? It's probably not double knitting, right? That would be too much for this. And it's a sweater, so you wouldn't want to have 2 layers anyway. The other one would be with floats, whether it's, what is it, Fair Isle or some other method, so that you can have the color and flip it around. Intarsha, yeah, that's the other method. I don't have any good, I haven't done that with knitting. I've only done double knitting. Yeah, I've heard both Intarsha and Fair Isle. There is a distinction. I have no idea, but I know both can be used for differentiation of color. This is one I'm working on, but it's double knitted. So it's on both sides. I'm making basically 2 things at once. So it's not what l8r is doing, where there's 1 layer. This is like 2 layers. So this is a lot slower, but that's like another method. Okay, it has floats, lots and lots of floats. Yeah. If you're not sure, like by floats. So here's another example. This is a sock I've been working on forever. It's got. Hold on. All right. The sock looks like a little bunch of alien faces, right? So this is the outside. The inside, you can see, right? There's all these pieces of yarn that are floating behind the stitches. So that when we say floats, that's what that means. So. I've got too many projects going on right now, but that be life. All right, I missed a bunch of stuff. I'm sorry here. You made it in Chartminder, and then each pixel is 1 knit. Okay, yeah. No, that makes sense. That's a good way to keep track of it all. Petit beurre cream cake, creme cake. Wait, creme cake, cake W. Pastry cream. Okay. Hey Mimi, how are you doing? Are you still on your way to the Ukraine? I hope you're doing well. Oh. Okay. Sorry, let me we're on row 3 now here of the chart. So that means knit, purl, and then a bunch of knits. How's the travel going?
Oh, ha, 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 ha.
By the way, again, everyone, as a reminder, yesterday was the end of the month, so we did our first monthly giveaway thing. Gave away a bunch of stuff, including a small chainmail item. We're going to be doing a bunch of postcards and stuff. One with a woodblock print, one with some Japanese writing. And we did some other stuff too. So it all resets, the T resets for March, and we do it all over again. So slowly be plugging our way towards the end of March. And we just keep doing that every month until, you know, I keel over dead. It's probably the same. We put chocolate on top. Everything's fine here. A lot of air alarms with the coffee is good. Okay, so you made it. You're there. All right. Well, I hope everything stays calm and safe and be well. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 15. Okay, I am on the right side. Yes, I am on the right side. Okay. Okay, I actually have to cable on this row. So this is going to be a knit and a purl. And then I've got to cable here. What's this? What are you guys talking about? Cakes? That looks delicious. Ooh, look at this thing. Cake. There was also this cake. You're gonna go to the yarn store tomorrow? Very nice. I hope you're able to get some more yarn to make a sweater. You're new to knitting? What's the round green thing for? Oh, okay. This is a stitch marker. It's like a reminder. What this is doing is just visually, right? If you see right in this pattern, there's this area with the O's, and then there's this area with the braids, and then there's this area with the O's. It's a visual way just to know that, like, okay, I've entered to that next section. And actually for each of these, I'm looking at a chart that tells me what I should actually be stitching. And so it's also, I start with this chart, I move to the next chart, and then I go to the next chart. And so it's just a visual reminder about where you are in the weave, so you're not counting. Because otherwise I'd have to count like 19 stitches every time. Now I don't have to, I can just stitch away and know that the stitch before I change or whatever. Yeah. Yeah, and the stitch itself, right, you just move it over from needle to needle. And so it doesn't become part of the work, it just kind of hangs out there. So they make them in all different shapes and colors. You can make them cute. You can go wild, you know, if there's like some sort of TV show or anime or whatever that you really love, you can probably find a stitch marker that's like shaped something that you love. Kitties, doggies, food. These were just free ones. Eyeballs. Can you imagine some eyeballs? Slightly more chocolate. Petit beurre drenched in coffee. Layer of crème au beurre. Repeat. On top of hagelslag. You've got beurre, more beurre, and hagelslag. Last week you went to the yarn shop 4 days in a row. You're so broke right now. Well, but you have yarn, and that's all that matters, right? Okay, where's my... Okay. I've got to cable, and I just want to make sure I'm supposed to be cabling in front. Yes, okay. So to get this like braided look, we do what's called cabling, which you don't necessarily have to use a separate hook, but I do because I'm still new at this and this is easy. Basically, I take like 2 of the stitches here and I don't knit them. I put them on this separate hook and I just leave that in front of the work. And then I go ahead and I knit 2 of my stitches here. If I can do this right. And then, now that I've knitted 2 stitches, now I bring this up. And now I knit these. And what that does is that swaps the stitches. So that's what creates the braided pattern and look. Oh yeah, the delay between YouTube and Twitch is huge. Like, how bad is it? Huh. Maybe that explains why people are always so slow to respond on YouTube. You posted pics of the cake on Discord? Ooh, hold on. We got... Food and recipes. There we go. Oh, wait, we got lots of pictures. Hold on. Oh. All right, here's Corn's fritters. You'll tell me why my purple needle is out? Oh, wow. That was already like a while ago. Ooh. Nice. This is sugar. No, it's apple. Those are the apples. Okay, so it took a while. Okay. Hagelslag, also called Muizenstroontjes, mouse poop. That's not really fair to go from Romance languages to mouse. Like moose poop? No, wait. Calvados and apple cider vinegar. Very nice. Need some creme chantilly. Chantilly. Malstronzi. Stronzo is jackass in Italian. Nice. And poop too. Well, there we go. Yeah, the corn, do you deliver? All right. I had a bag of donuts today. I ate a bag of donuts. That's about all I can say that I did. I did not make anything nutritious. I made some ramen. So today was not a healthy eating day. Definitely not a healthy eating day. I had an avocado. On top of a pile of cheese and corn tortillas. Send some by airmail. It'll totally make it. In Lithuania, there's a cake that's called Tinganese, something like that. Boring person. Cakes get the best names, yeah. You're gonna watch people throw around pottery? Good luck. I hope no one gets hurt. Okay. Okay, back to chart C. So this is the other nice thing about the markers is like it's really easy to know where I am in the pattern because it's chart C, chart A, chart C. I actually pronounced it correctly. I'm not going to try it again because I probably won't get it right the second time. I think I said Tinganese. You're gonna send some Ukrainian cake back? Ooh, very nice. What would constitute like a standard Ukrainian cake? That's it? Okay. You know, it's a miracle. It's just because typically now when I look at words, I want to pronounce them Japanese. So I'm almost always going to give something a Japanese pronunciation. You calculate it's a 15-second difference between YouTube and Twitch. Huh. All right. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. I didn't realize it was that big. It's good to know. I wonder what causes that. Because like I'm actually streaming to Restream. It's Restream that then broadcasts it to the other two. I wonder if I have some setting on that I don't know about on YouTube that's like a delay. That would be funny. I'm going to go back. I'm going to go later and I'll check out and be like, yeah, you've got it on 15-second delay. Like, oh. So it's doing exactly what I told it to. YouTube is always behind. Okay, well that's good to know. That's good to know. I was saying earlier in the stream yesterday, I was looking back at the stats on YouTube for the stream, and it said there were a bunch of messages, and I was like, well, I don't remember any messages. So then I was trying to look at the video, and I could not for the life of me find the live chat replay. So I couldn't find, it wasn't a lot of messages. It was maybe like a couple. I was like, I didn't remember any. And I felt kind of bad. Oh, crap, it's ad time. Well, stretch time. Sorry, I normally try to grab your tea. Grab your tea. Do some finger stretches. They do amazing cakes, and they always make a cake for 100 people, and there's only 2 people. You have a lot of cake. The one watching on YouTube is you. Hey, well, thank you. I'm showing 2 people. I'm showing 2 people on YouTube, so thank you, other person. Hopefully that other person isn't just me. Oh wait, caramel sauce. I missed that. Oh no, that's way back there. Sorry. There's like too many other things going on. Okay. Where am I? Yeah, so for instance, with this part of the pattern here, I know that I'm just basically knitting until I get 1 stitch away from the end, and then I purl. So I don't even have to count, because now I'm 1 stitch away. So that's a purl stitch. And then I can slip the marker over, and then I'm on the basket weave portion. Okay, so now I do need to look at my pattern, because now it's knit 1, purl 1. Knit 1, purl 1, and then we're gonna knit, the basket weave is this. So again, if I were doing this, I should know, I would be able to know by looking at it that I'm going to flip the 3 stitches. So it's knit 2, purl 1. And then we purl 1 and knit 2 to end. That's like the selvage. Purl 1, knit 2. Do the increases eventually become a new chart? Not in a strict sense. The pattern just relies on you to know how it goes. Let me show the picture though, so you'll get a sense of what's happening here. Okay. Okay, so here's what's happening in the pattern. We're doing the O's and the braids. Those are on the other side. What's on the ends are going to be sewn together. That's this seam here. So this is the left end and this is the right end, or vice versa. But these are the 2 ends. And what's going to happen is this pattern is going to increase and grow. So that's kind of how it's going to go. Hey, Wim, how's it going? Happy weekend. Hope you're doing well. So the increases all happen in this pattern here. They all happen in here, and this stuff stays the same. So the O's, the braid and the O's, those all stay the same. It's the basket weave gets the increases. So that's apparently how it goes. Yeah. You want to let your girlfriend hear the intro tune? Very nice. I can play it again if you like. Let me know. Yeah, there it did look like it increases almost every row. That's not how I'm doing it. It depends on the size. So this is what it took me a long time yesterday to figure out. We need to do about 17 increases, or 17 rows that increase over about 130 rows. So right, this is gonna be really long. The pattern that I had wanted to do a bunch of increases initially and then stagger them out. The problem is I also wanted to add I wanted to add 1 or 2 inches onto the sleeve because I think the sleeve is going to be too short for me. So I re-wickered it, and now what's going to happen is every 8 rows, I'm going to do an increase. So this is about every 8 rows. So every 8 rows, there'll be 1 increase on each side. So it's about maybe less than an inch-ish, I guess. Yeah. We'll see how it goes. I'm guessing here. Like, I did some measurements. I am a sort of like taller and thinner person. Well, I'm typically thinner, but my arms are pretty long. So I'm pretty sure, like, I'm a medium tall. That's kind of my size. Oh yeah, does it, I don't know. Good question. Yeah, it gets there. Yeah, I think we're good. He said naively. But anyway, I'm a medium tall normally if I buy clothes. And so I'm pretty sure I needed to make the sleeve a little bit longer. So I've tried to do what seems reasonable to add another inch or two. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. Yeah, I hope you're all having a good weekend. All right, so we did row 11. Let me go on to row 12 here. This is now the wrong side. Where's my needle? Where's my needle? I need to also remember at some point this weekend to respond to my niece's wedding invitation. I've been neglecting to do that, and I really need to say that I will be making it. Okay, wrong side, row 12. Here we go. Knit one. Okay, this is where it gets a little bit tricky. So on the wrong side, we slip stitches with the yarn in front. So we don't actually purl them. That's part of the selvage. And then we knit one. And then we knit. And purl two. Yep, that's part of the basket weave. And then we knit one and slip one. Okay, so that's the other trick with basket weave. On the right side, you're doing the opposite of what's before it. But on the wrong side, you're doing the same as what you're doing. So that's a little weird. This is so random. Oh, I just had my birthday. I'm 49. I'm 49. That's why I got the little doggy there. How old do I think he is? 49. Here, watch, I'll show you. You can tell by how much gray is in my beard. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, no, this is the last big one. My dad turned 80 today. My dad is 80. That's a hard one to handle there. You get T if you get it right. That would be a good one. Yeah, Kanta Dad is 80. Oh, okay. We're on row 4. Row 4, which is a plain row. So it's a knit. It's a knit. And then we're just purling. Girlfriend has a question. Oh, the Doctor Who project was about... It's the same, so... It's double knit. So it's the same, but the colors are reversed. Or it's the mirror image. I guess it's the mirror image. So it flips this way, and the colors are flipped. So it's a double knit. I'm basically doing both sides at once. Yep. Yeah, you bet. How do you even do it mirrored? This, as you're stitching, you're knitting both sides at once. And so you knit one side blue and the other side white, or vice versa. It's a lot easier than it's, well, that sounded easier than it is. I don't know. It took a while to get used to it, and I think I'm generally doing okay now. But I'll say that, and then I'll make a horrible mistake. It is magic. It's very much magic. How long has it, just for that bit, that's probably taken over a month. We haven't worked on it a lot lately. It takes me about 15 minutes to do one row, and there's 700 rows. So it's gonna take a few months to do. We're currently about 10% of the way through there. Yeah, we're about 10% done. But it's definitely it's definitely a long project. It's longer than the other Doctor Who scarf, I think, just from the amount of time it takes. We did the traditional Tom Baker scarf. That's just knit stitch. It's 69,000 knit stitches, but it's just knit stitches. The scarf I showed is knit, purl, and you're following a pattern, and I've made lots of errors. So I've wasted a lot of time just going back to fix things. When we thought I was talking about the sweater. Oh yeah. I don't know how long the sweater's gonna take. Now that I'm sort of past the what the hell is going on phase on this sleeve, maybe it'll be relatively fast. I don't know. It's definitely not fast. So I don't know. I don't know how long this is going to take. What are you doing when you're usually done with the projects? It depends. It depends. Like the clothing so far I've largely kept, and I usually wear it on stream. Like the hat that I have on. The hat that I have on is a crocheted hat we made. Where is it here? There we go. Right, this is a hat we crocheted. Made a bunch of crocheted stuff that I wear on stream and other stuff. I will wear this. I'm making this for me to wear. But like the chainmail, oops. The chainmail, we're giving this away. We're doing a giveaway on this. Other projects, it varies, but we often do giveaways and stuff. We'll be doing oops. Let me unwind this a little bit. Oh, the hat? Yeah, you bet. Hold on. Boop. There you go. This is Inosuke. Inosuke from Demon Slayer. The boar kid. Got little loopy ears. No, just plain in the back. But usually if I have this on and I'm looking down, it's kind of like Inosuke is staring at you. Good stuff. This is the where is it? Hold on. Smilers. There we go. It's that guy from Demon Slayer. The boar mask that he wears. Okay. Hey there, is it Kagome? Kagome, is that Japanese? Hope you're doing well. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good one. Yeah, not bad, not bad. Making good, decent progress here on the knitting. My first foray into making a sweater in like a large scale project, so far so good, I guess. It's a little bit scary that I won't really know if it's gonna fit me until I'm done with the sleeve. Like, okay. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Every time you've done a sweater, you abandon it. Oh no, this takes too long. Yeah, it is definitely not a it's definitely not a fast project. Definitely not a fast project. Are you working on anything currently? Sleepy time. Hey, have a good one, Wim. Appreciate you dropping by. Have a good rest of your weekend. You don't have the patience for things like that. That's one thing where streaming kind of helps. So one of the other things we do on the stream, is I'm practicing my Japanese, and we're reading we read manga in Japanese. So I use this to practice my Japanese. So I'll read this, right? Sonna mono ka, and then I'll translate it, right? It's that sort of a thing. So same sort of a thing. Streaming is nice for going through big projects because, right? Every little bit, you take another step on the big project, slowly get done with it. So, yeah, thanks, Wim. It depends. You have a friend who knits since she's 14. At 56, she make 3 sweaters in 1 week. Oh, okay. But she's a size medium. You like big baggy clothes. You aim for lots of X's large, at least 500 stitches. Yeah, that's I am tall. I'm a tall person, so when I make clothes, they will tend to be bigger, which means it takes a lot more time, which is annoying. Like if I were shorter, I'd be done by now. You'll join for, hey, yeah, no, great. It'd be great to have you. Well, I stream almost every day, almost every evening, barring any weirdness in the schedule. So always welcome to drop by and chat or lurk or join in or whatever. I appreciate it. You can do a raglan sweater. Yeah, this is a raglan style. This is a raglan style. So I'm hoping it will be more straightforward. Certainly with the sleeves, like the sleeves are just it's making the same thing twice. So, but this is my first one. Yeah, it's a raglan, but it starts with the sleeves. Everything is sewn together at the end. Apparently, I say that just because this is the first sweater pattern that I've done, so I have no reference point. The sleeves aren't mirrored. Not as far as I can tell. They are mirrored, but they're symmetrical, so it doesn't matter. Oh yeah, no. This is more from the bottom up. So this is the cuff and then up. So the sleeves first, the front and the back, and then you sew it all together, or something like that. Actually, here, let me. Probably easier if I just. You can see more photos here. That's the pattern. Yeah, so this goes from the bottom of both the sleeve and the main part of it. If it's ever too small or too big, block. Oh, really? Blocking is the fix. Yeah, I guess we'll see how this goes. I don't know. I'm guessing if anything, it'll be too small. That's probably what'll end up happening for me. Okay. Oops. Okay. Blocking is a delight. I have yet to actually block something, so can add a few inches. If only that were so easy in other areas. You can make close a smaller heat like in the dry. Oh, okay. Dryer, bigger stretch it when it's wet. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I think in general my problem will be things aren't big enough. Always got to be bigger. Okay, we're on the final part of this row. This is knit 1. And then knit. Wait, okay, so this is the basket weave. So we're now doing what we see, which is knit 1, purl 2. Knit 1, purl 2. And then to get out of this, we knit, slip, knit. Knit, slip, and knit. Okay, there we go. This is the wrong side, so it looks a bit like, I don't know, this looks like ghost face, like. There we go, a little bit better. You made a scarf once, blocked it, but too much, and you had a carpet after it was it was huge and long and mohair. Oh no. Oh no. If the yarn's acrylic, it's even easier to block. You can steam block it. Oh yeah. Okay. I need to keep that in mind. This is wool and like 25% nylon. No, this is 100% wool. This is 100% wool. Yeah. The scarf, the Doctor Who scarf is 20. No. I don't know. My brain doesn't hold this information in my head. How'd I get into knitting? Knitting is relatively recent. I started crocheting when I was very little. My grandma taught me when I was maybe like 10 or 12. I can't quite remember. And I crocheted off and on enough to like keep it up and, you know, making simple stuff, Afghans and things like that. And then as part of streaming, I decided like, oh, that would be fun to do on stream. So again, we normally would be doing manga reading, right, and whatever. We've been doing other various crafts though, including like the chainmail and whatever. I started making the crochet stuff, and then like back in October, I decided I should remake that Doctor Who scarf. So we did that, and just been trying to keep knitting ever since. So we're working on a bunch of projects. In fact, hold on. Where are we here? Yeah, here we go. I've got a little progress meter now. I need to make use of this more often. So here's the manga that we're currently reading. We're currently reading Bleach, Jujutsu Kaisen, Nichijou, and Galaxy Express Eternal. We just started this one. But here's our projects. We're doing the chainmail Roshi. Here's the sweater we're working on. Here's the socks we're working on, and that's the scarf we're working on. We're going to be working on this woodblock print soon. Here's other projects we're going to be doing soon, hopefully. And this is stuff we've finished. So we did this Oogie Boogie hat, a bunch of chainmail stuff, and this cabled hat. And yeah, anyway. So the stream is a great way for me to get projects done. Usually. Okay, so that was row 12. Let's try to do one more row here. Oops. That's a great thing to plan ahead. Yeah, it's good to know. It's good to kind of keep track of everything going on. I had been trying to finish one project before moving on to the next, but a couple of projects were taking too long. And so I was deciding like, yeah, we should just kind of do more than that. But then it kind of means like making sure I don't drop anything. So that's kind of what the hope was there. Okay. Oh, okay, let's do this row. This is a cabling row. So the entire row is going to be full of cables here. This will be interesting. So we're going to knit two. Roll one. And now we're reversing the basket weave. So it's purl 2. Knit 1. Okay, that makes sense. Knit 1. And then purl 1. And that's the end of the basket weave area. Okay. Now we're on row 5. And again, this is a cabling row. What are we doing here? So it's going to be a knit and purl. Okay. And now we're going to slip 2 here. And I think this is a front first. You just started crocheting. Oh, nice. It's quite fun. You love how it's not complicated as it seems. Yeah. And then you only know the basics. You don't really know how to do what I'm... Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess, like, I think comparatively crocheting feels easier. Hardest thing about crochet, I think, is it's not always clear where you're supposed to put your needle. And so sometimes it's difficult to know if you put it in the right place and like how many stitches you have. With knitting, it's always very clear how many stitches you have. It's really easy to know. It's sometimes not easy to know like what the hell you're supposed to be doing, but the number is always like really clear. Crochet, it's like, I have no idea. Especially right after you like chain a bunch of times, and if someone just says like, now do a bunch of whatever, it's like, well, where do you start? And if they don't tell you that, then you're kind of guessing, and that's annoying. So it depends on too, also on how good the pattern is. Not a lot of patterns are written well. That's exactly why you have to keep redoing it so many times. Yeah. Now, hopefully, and I think a good chunk of that is like the free patterns. A lot of patterns that are free, someone like me was like, yeah, I did this thing. I kind of jotted down some notes. Here you go. It's free. What do you expect? You usually don't get that issue if you're paying for a pattern. Usually it's a little bit better, but even then it can still be really uncertain. Like, what does this mean? Especially if you're not sure, like,
Oh, ha, 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 ha.
what the next step is, or like what the overall picture is. Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome. Like for example, we just did the Oogie Boogie hat. We just finished this hat a week or two ago, which is an awesome hat. These patterns by the Twisted Hatter are amazing. But at the same time, there are times in the pattern where I'm like, what is she saying here? Hey, Gidji, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Fellow Moko, nice. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good weekend. Thanks for lurking. But this came out really well. But there were certainly moments where I'm like, what the hell am I supposed to be doing here? And again, when it's like some weird shape or whatever, again, it's like, oh, where are we going with this? I don't understand. So anyway, that was a fun one. Oops. All right. Okay, we're in this section here is now like all cables. So now I'm gonna cable in back. So the way the cabling here works is, oops, we're slipping 2 and then knitting 2 and then knitting the cable. And we're just alternating whether the cable goes in back or in the front. So kind of what this section's all about here. And again, all the cabling does is it switches the stitches. But it's what creates the braided look. You like to follow YouTube tutorials for some of them, but you can't even see what they're doing. Yeah, you know, there's a couple YouTube channels with people that do knitting and stuff, and I have not found them helpful. It's a variety of, sometimes it's like, I want a very simple, quick explanation, and it takes like 5 or 10 minutes for them to do it. And other times, there's something where it's like, I could use a little bit more in-depth explanation, but either they gloss over it, or like, you can't even see what they're working on because it's like they're across the table and they're not actually zooming in on the work and they're just people talking. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, it's all over the map on the utility, or at least I've found it to be. Okay, so there we go. We've cabled to the right and to the left. So that's closing the O here. When you need an explanation, you go up and ask your mom, because that's faster than finding it online. Yeah, that's good. That's good to be able to do that. It's certainly faster than the fast forwarding over the 5-minute video. On my long-term to-do list is creating very short tutorials where it's just like, here's how you do X. No 5-minute intro. No advertisement to follow your 20 other social media outlets. For sure do that, yeah. Like I completely understand why people do that, etc., etc. But at the same time, it's like, yeah, no, I just, it is literally a 10-second explanation, if that. Please. Okay, we've got one more cable, so there should be 5 stitches here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's good. Oh wait a minute, no, I need to knit first. Oops. Ooh, what's going on here? Doo-doo-doo. Make a video that's like learn 5 different whatevers in 5 minutes. Yeah. Twitch clips. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, the same with my Nichi Kanji, right? Yeah, that would be good. Or even if it's like you're showing like someone how to do a half double crochet. Do the half double crochet immediately, like right off the bat. Do it. And then go into the, okay, what did I just do? Here's what it is. Here's the things to avoid or whatever. You know, it's like people do it the other way around. It's like, come on, you're killing me. Because there are times when I'm like, okay, a half treble crochet. Like, I think that's what this is. I just need verification that I'm doing it correctly. Like, I know generally what to do. So I don't need the, like, this is what a yarn over is. Like, stop. Since when is there a half double crochet? See, exactly. Knitting for lefties. Yeah, that's right. Da, 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 da. Knitting for lefties. Where are we? But see, that's the other thing is, if I did tutorials, I'd do what I have here, which is like, except I'd make this down here bigger. I would put both left-handed and right-handed versions side by side. I don't know why people don't do that either. Just put them both up. They're just the mirror images of each other. Not that hard. The only problem is when people then say like left and right needle. You have to avoid that. You have to say like this needle, this needle. Because if you are doing the reverse, the audio won't switch, right? So that's a problem. But I don't know. I guess people don't care. Okay. You're way too beginner for this? Oh, you're fine. How long have you been crocheting? Did you say? I can't remember. Okay, on chart A, we're back to 1, right? Yeah, we're back to 1. You can buy a different color needle. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you could have like a blue and... Wait, no, would that work? Oops. No, because you would still be saying, actually, is that right? Yeah, I guess that would work. You could use the color. Blue and... That's a good idea. Only a few months, but slowly. Well, hey, that's cool. I hope it continues to go well. I think the biggest thing, as you probably found out, right? It's finding projects that you are excited about doing. I think that happens too often when people are like, "Oh, you should learn how to do knitting or crochet," and then they're like, "Here, make this boring thing that you don't care about." Like, well, no, it's the same thing with learning an instrument, etc. Like, last thing most people want to do is like practice scales. The quicker you can get into like playing something that you're like, "Oh, that is so cool," that's what helps excite you and to keep doing it, because it's going to be a lot of hard work and you need a lot of encouragement. I do. That's certainly how I typically feel. So anyway. All right. We're gonna knit. Purl. And we're gonna knit and knit. Yeah. I mean, technically I am only a few months into knitting, but I come in with a lot of experience with crochet. So that helps, I think, to some extent. A good chunk of this is just really quite new though. Okay, so now we're going to cable into the back. But I think it kind of helps, like, getting exposed to, like, oh, this is generally how things are made and put together. And that sort of thing. You're quite a quick learner, though you only learn when you know what you want to do. So right now I'm crocheting a tote bag. There you go, yeah. But one with like little holes. Don't know what the stitch is called. The summer. Oh, nice. Yeah, okay. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I don't know what that's called. I think I know what you mean though. That is fun. Also good to look forward to the summer. Although admittedly, I've been making mostly stuff that is for wearing in cold weather. I did identify a few patterns that are for like summer wear. So hopefully those will be cool. Okay. I think this is right. Okay, there we go. We can see, right? We're continuing the braided pattern. The O's are coming to a close. These holes feel really big, though. I don't know about that. Anyway. You're giving yourself a lot of time. You know, you'll finish the project in a good week or maximum 2 because you're way too excited. Yeah, no, that's great, right? That's great when you're like, I want to sneak in another, like, row. I want to do another row. Or whatever. That's a good sign that you're like really energized, but also a bad sign that you're easily distracted in the other things that you probably should be doing, but are being distracted by then crocheting or knitting. Okay, we're on row 5. So again, it is slip in front first. So we're going to put these in front. I'm going to knit. It's currently almost 1 a.m., but you keep telling yourself one more row. Oh no, yeah, no, that's the fun energy. But also dangerous. Like, oh no. Okay, there we go. We can see we're pushing these to the right. Yeah, I'd say I typically start streaming early here. It's like, it's almost 6 p.m. here. But what that typically means is we get a lot of folks in Europe who are kind of the late nighters. And then I'm typically going to bed kind of when the US and North America late nighters come on. So I typically miss out on the late nighters here. What time is it? It's almost 6. It's almost 6 here. So it's really just early evening. And I'll go for probably another 3 hours or so. I usually stop around 9. Ooh. Boy, some of these stitches just seem so wild. Where I'm from, I live in the Washington, D.C. area of the U.S. So I live on the East Coast, on the Virginia side. Okay, we're going in front. Okay. Yeah, I'm typically more what I would call the early crowd. I get up usually in the morning around 5:30 a.m. And I usually start streaming around 4 my time. So that's typically like 11 in Europe, depending on where you are. So I'm looking forward to the day when I can shift my schedule a little bit later, but that's not anytime soon. Yeah. Okay. So at 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Okay, that's right? Yeah, we're right. All right, we're almost done with this row. This is like one of the harder rows because it's got 6 different cable areas. Actually, no, it's got 8 cable sections. 8? 9 cable sections. So this row happens every 4 because there's 1, 2, 3, 4 cables, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cables that happen. Every 4 rows that happens. Every 2 rows, it's just 1 cable. So then like 2 rows, it's just this cable. So these cables happen every 4. This cable happens every 2. Okay, that was a pearl. That's good. All right, let me close out this row. We're on row 13, so this is knit 1, purl 1. That's the like selvage border thing. And then we have the basket weave, which is going to be opposite of what we see. So purl, purl, knit. Purl, knit, yep. Okay, and then we end with purl, knit, knit. So that's kind of, again, our selvage. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so what's going to happen here is you can see this line of V's and then the edge. That line of V's is going to link up with this line of V's when we close it up. And this stuff will be on the inside. So we'll sew, I guess, along here. And these two V lines will be adjoining them. So there we go. It's looking like a sleeve. It's pretty cool. I think we're gonna do one more row. we are gonna get to read some Jujutsu Kaisen. We're on the last chapter of this book. So we'll be moving on to volume 14 next. But I want to do one more row. This should be a much faster row though, because there's no cabling. It's just purling. Mostly purling, which is not lightning fast, but it's faster than what we just did. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. I noticed, so this yarn has a variegation in it, right? The color, right? It's not one tone color. It changes, which is done typically with like differences in the dye. There was like a blotch of stronger dye here. I can just see me like thinking like, oh no, I got something on my sleeve. Oh well, it'll be fine. Like, oh crap. Okay, so we're on row 14. This is now the wrong side. You can quickly tell it's the wrong side, one, because the puckers are different, but this is all garter stitch. Okay, so we're gonna knit one, slip one, and then knit one. Okay. Knit one, slip one, knit one. Okay, now we're in the basket weave, but we're on the wrong side, so we're doing what we see. Which is, wait, purl one, knit two? No, it's the opposite of what we, wait. Is that right? Is this right? I think this is right. Why does it feel like I am switching on the wrong side? You finished the row, almost 1 a.m. Hey, yeah, have a good one. Thank you so much for hanging out. Appreciate it. Good luck with the rest of your project. I'm second guessing myself here now, so I'm trying to make sure I'm doing this right. Thank you very much. Yeah, you bet. Have a good one. Thank you. Roll one. Oh, yes. Okay, so we're still doing the stockinette. Yes. Okay, so this is correct. All right. See, okay. This is why I'm glad I'm writing this down, because, yeah, so that's... Hold on. Get to... I'm gonna do this one more time. It is purl 1, knit 2. Okay, I hope this is right. I don't have a lot of confidence anymore. Okay. Knit 1, slip 1. Okay, so now we're on row 6, and row 6 is basically going to be a knit and then a bunch of purls. Oh, it's ad break again. I missed it. Stretch time. Let's stretch. Get some water. Get a break. Actually, I will do that myself. I am going to grab a restroom break. So, break time. All right. A stretch. Be right back. Oh, sleep time? All right, have a good one, coffee. Hope you have a good rest of your weekend. Enjoy the tiramisu tomorrow. Bright and early? Is that you're gonna eat that first thing when you wake up? With a nice cup of coffee. Whoa. All right, welcome back. Took a restroom break. We're gonna crank through this row. I'm kind of wondering, I kind of want to get through one more increase row just to see, like, am I doing this right? I don't know. I feel like something just still doesn't feel right. It is mostly looking correct, so that's encouraging. But I don't know, this basket weave thing is... Every time I think like, okay, I've got it now. Then it's like, no. It's what they call rising doubt. Okay, so we're gonna... Did I knit? I did knit. Okay. So... we knit. And then purl. Six. Oop, there. All right, so this is the last section of this row. This is 16, 15. Oops. Counting down. $14. Oh. Hey Angelica, yeah, Galaxy Express. We started Eternal. We're gonna be reading that later. We're on gonna be on chapter 2 here. Chapter 2. Hope you're doing well. 8. Seven. 6. 5. 3. Okay, 2. 2 and 1. Okay, and so now we knit. Wait, is that right? Then we purl. Oh, okay. See, this is classic. Those look like pearls, but they're actually knits. So, purl. And then we knit. And then we knit, slip, and knit. Okay. All right. Looking good. Okay, it is 6 o'clock. Oh man. I kind of want to read, but I really do want to get to another increase row. We got to do 3 more rows for that to happen. So let me go ahead. I'm going to push. We can always do reading at the end. So we will get to Jujutsu Kaisen and Galaxy Express, but those, well, we normally do Galaxy Express later, but Jujutsu Kaisen will also be a little bit later. We'll see if we have time for Chainmaille. Okay, so now we're on row. Yeah, we're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep going here. Make good progress on this. Knit 2. Knit 2, purl 1. Okay, and now we do the opposite. So we're gonna knit 2 and purl 1. Knit, ooh. And then we purl 1. Oh boy. What's this? Push it real good. Alright, 7. Okay. This should be a relatively fast row. Well, at least from these side things. So we knit. We purl, and then it's all knits. So that's fast. That was interesting. Okay, so 2 stitches left, and we always wait. We're on 7. Oh, no. Okay. We do this, and we end with a purl. Oh, was that the end of the soundtrack? That was the end of the soundtrack. All right, let's find another thing to listen to. More ukulele. We're on row A3. So knit and purl, and then we cable immediately on front. Okay, so it should be 2 knits and a purl. That's like painfully Grant Kirkhope. This is the same composer as Banjo-Kazooie. Like, wow. Um... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ooh. I'm okay. Like, oh no, I don't want to drop my knitting. What do I do?
Ho, ho, ho.
Okay, knit purl. Now it should be knit 2, purl 1. Yes. Knit 2, purl 1. Oh, thank you. Purl 1. Knit 2. Okay. I wonder if these will look less stretched out as it further moves down. Kind of more like these. Yeah, here you can see the other part of the basket weave sneaking in. I don't know. Something still doesn't... I don't think I'm doing this right. Something doesn't strike me as being right here. Okay, it looks better over here, so maybe it's just... it looks big here. Stretchy here. Right, I gotta just trust the pattern that I'm actually thinking about this right. Okay, let's do the wrong side here. This will be our last row before the increase. And again, I want to get to an increase just to make sure that like this is progressing the way I think it's supposed to be progressing. Okay, so we're on the wrong side. We're gonna knit 1. Knit 1. Ah. Knit 1. Slip 1. Knit 1. And now it's the same, right? Knit 2 purl. I think that's right. And then we knit 1 and slip 1. Okay. And now we do row 8. Row 8, which is... okay, we're knitting and then we're purling. So we knit 1. So this row is relatively straightforward. This is like the purl side. We knit right before the ends and stuff, but it's otherwise purling. So 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14.
Hello there.
Hello there. Oops. 13, 12. 8, 7, 8, 3, and then knit and slip. Okay. All right, looking good. So same thing, we start with a knit at 9 and count down on the purls. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 3, whoop, okay, 3, and then knit 2 and slip 1. Okay. And then same thing, knit at 19 and count down, purling, 18, 2, 1. Okay, 3, and then 2 and 1. All right, there we go. And then we end out this row with a knit and our basket weave, which again, doing what we see, we get knit 1, purl 2. Then knit, slip, knit. All right, there we go. Okay, it appears to be working. It appears to be working. That's good. Okay, we're at the point where we need to do an increase row. So this is the second increase row of what's going to be 17. Oof. This is slow, man. So we're going to be increasing on the right side 17. We're going to be increasing to 64 stitches. We're basically going to be increasing 2 stitches every 8 rows up into 94. Ooh. Long way to go. Long way to go. Okay. So what is this going to look like? All right. I'm just typing this out. So Okay, so I'm adding a knit one and then make one right. And then I'm adding purl 2, knit 1, make 1 left. It should be that simple. It should be that simple. Okay, so that means on the back end, it should now be purl 2, knit 2, and purl 2, knit 2. Okay, I think I have what the next 2 rows are. So let me just double check. We're going to increase. And the previous one was knit 2, purl 1. So we should now be doing purl 2, knit 1, but we're going to add another knit, which is a make 1 right. Ditto there. So let's make 1 left. And then on the back side, it's now purl 2, knit 2, purl 2, knit 2. Okay, I think we're good. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, here we go. Oops, that doesn't look right. I wonder what happened there. Was that supposed to happen? No, that wasn't. That's an error there somewhere. Oh well. Only we will know about it. Shh. Hold on a second. Interesting. Okay. Okay, sorry. Let's get to it. So this is an increase row. Let's see how this goes. It's an increase row and it's a heavy cable row. So this will take a fair amount of time. Knit 2. Roll 1. Now we're going to purl 2, which is the opposite because this is the basket weave. Knit one. Okay, now we're gonna make one right. And make one right is front to back with the right needle. Front to back. Oh, front to back. Front to back. Okay. There we go. Front to back with the right needle. And then we're going to knit in the back. It's kind of like this. Is that right? I think that's right. Okay. Make one right, and then we purl. Is this right? Knit 2, purl 1, purl 2. No, wait. Knit 2. Purl 1. Oh, okay. Purl 2. And then knit. Okay, those are knits. They're just really tight. Okay. See, oh man. Very, very disconcerting at times. Okay. Let me get back to the pattern. And we're back on row 1. So we're doing a knit and a purl. And then now we're going to slip 2 stitches and take those to the back first. Oops. Okay. I'm going to knit 2. Okay, and then we knit 2 off the cape. All right, there we go. So we're stretching yet again. We're on this part of the curve. So now we're going to slip 2 and bring those to the front to move those right. Okay, this needs to go to the back. Oh boy. I'm making a mess of this. All right, there we go. That was not pretty. All good. Oh, this is much tighter. There we go. Okay. All right, there we go. Looking good. And the final cable for this section, we got others to do, but for this chart, this will come forward. I'll knit two. And then we'll knit off our needle. There. Okay. And then I think we purl, right? We purl. Is that right? Okay. Okay, now we're on chart A again. Chart A. Knit purl. Knit two. And then we've got shifting two to the front. No. To the back. To the back. Okay, and then we finish with a purl. That's right. Yep. Okay. All right, looking good. Okay, knit and purl. We're on this again, so 4 more cable sections. And then we're through. Well, we got one more increase to do here. Okay, so first, slipping to back. All right. Oops. That doesn't seem right. Hold on. Okay, there we go. I think I split the yarn there the first time. Okay, so that's the first bit. 3 more to go. Okay. Oops. Ooh, okay, 2 more cables here. Two. Boy, I feel like I keep splitting the yarn here. All right, last cable for this row, thank goodness. Pull these stitches forward. Do 2 knits. One left, that's good. Whoa. All right, there we go. Hey, nice. Yeah, we're gonna be we'll be doing that giveaway for the chainmail next Sunday, the one after this next one. So a little over a week. Still haven't finished it. Still need to finish it. Anyway, okay. All right, we're on the last bit for this row. Thank goodness. What do we have left to do? We have to make a stitch. So let's finish this off. We got knit 1, purl 1. Then we purl 2. This is our basket weave. purl, purl, knit, and this is where we make one. So it is now make one left, which is back to front, and then knit in the front. So we're going to go from the back to the front, and then we're going to knit in the front of this stitch. So like this. Woo. Okay. And then we purl and knit 2, and we're done with that row. Purl and knit 2, and we're done. Okay, there we go. Whew. That's a long row. All those cables and the increases. So we've done our second pairs of increases. I'm going to go ahead and do the wrong side to go back, and then I think we're going to read some Jujutsu Kaisen. All right. Okay, so we start here with a knit. This should be relatively straightforward, because this can be largely purling. We knit, and then we're going to slip. Slip. Then we're going to knit. And now we're in our new basket weave. There's our new stitch. So we're going to purl that. And we're going to purl that one. And we're going to knit these 2. And then we're going to purl 1. No! Oh. No, shoot. Oh, shoot. Okay. Hey, Akasur, how's it going? Jujutsu Kaisen, at least the anime is fun. Yeah, the manga's, has its moments. Hope you're doing well. How's it going? We're going to be reading that here shortly, after I finish this row. You ever yet to read the manga? Yeah. It tends to be lots of dialogue, but you know, if I were better at my Japanese, maybe that would be less of an issue. Okay, so we're gonna knit, and then we're gonna purl. Yeah, we're still kind of in the middle of the Shibuya storyline. I forget, where does the anime leave off? I think we're past the anime, so I'm a little hesitant to say kind of what the thrust of it is. It's a really long storyline that takes place in the subway and kind of the Shibuya region. Which is a Tokyo area. Ward in Tokyo. Ooh, why is that? Why is this so hard? Oh, this is part of the cabling. Forcing an alert. The cat. Okay, yeah, the cat is an external evil force for sure. Be careful. You don't mind spoilers that much. It's a very long storyline that is centered around Gojo being trapped. Let me put it that way. Gojo gets trapped, and it's a storyline that involves kind of like everyone else and also Gojo. But it's like 55 chapters. It's like 55 chapters, and we're maybe like on part 35 or something. Jujutsu feels like as long as Gojo doesn't join, we have a chance. Well, that's sort of the point of the whole section is like it's an attempt to get Gojo out of the way, and then like, oh, okay, maybe we can do something. So it was funny. I was saying a while ago, like in the manga, it took a while to understand what the story was really going to be about. Because at first it's like, oh, okay, the story is going to be about Itadori and, you know, the whole Sukuna thing. And then it's when they do the first flashback, when they do the extended flashback with Gojo, then it's clear like, oh, Gojo is the main character. Gojo is the main character. Itadori is the antagonist with Sukuna. And that's what the whole story is like setting up. Like, oh, okay, now I get it. But it took a long time to get there. It took a long time to get there. Oops. I gotta pay attention. I can't. Okay. Yeah. We hit the prologue of the first part of the second season. Okay, yeah, I don't know how the seasons are broken down for the anime. Here's to see how the other dude went from love humans to sorcerers. Yeah. That's what the well, it's funny. The flashback isn't really about that. It happens at the end of the... It's weird. Yeah. It's more of an afterthought, that whole aspect. Actually, right, once you get into the Shibuya stuff, it further highlights kind of the importance of what's going on there. So there's some other things going on that's like, oh, okay, I see. But those are better left unsaid. It's fun just to, it'll be fun to discover that. Like, oh, okay. Right now in the Shibuya storyline, Sukuna has just woken up. So we're about to see a fight between Sukuna and Jogo. Jogo, the volcano dude. That'll be the I don't know how long that will go on, but that's at least part of the chapter we're about to read. Okay, that is the main sections. Let's close off this row, and then we'll get to some Jujutsu Kaisen. Let's see, knit. This is our basket weave. Purl. Purl. Knit, knit. Okay, so our basket weave is now 4 stitches. All right, and then we end off with knit, slip, knit. Oh, it's ad time. Crap. All right, what do we got? You gonna pick Japanese study for real tonight? It's the first. Oh yeah, good luck. Good luck. Good luck. Stretch break. It's ad time. Grab a stretch break. Grab a stretch break. We finished the row here, so we're gonna switch over now. We're gonna switch over now to Jujutsu Kaisen. Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, so we've done our second increase. Our basket weave should now be bigger. We'll see it better as it grows. But it looks like it's working. It looks like it's working. You can see the basket weave kind of grows here as this is going out. So, all right, so that was row 18. This is, I mean, this is not fast. I'm trying to think of like how long this is going to take to finish this this sleeve. Maybe it's probably gonna be at least another week. It's gonna take a good chunk of time. That might be optimistic. I don't know. We'll see. But everything's looking good so far. The pucker pattern is working. The braid patterns there, the basket weave is going, so it's looking good. Oh, ha, 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 ha. It's interesting how these slipped stitches end up like making sort of double wide these lines. So I guess that's like a motivic thing. That probably helps it stand out more, I guess. And that's why you do that? I don't know. Okay, are we done with the break? No, break is still going. Alright. Well, let me get ready. Again, we're going to be reading some Jujutsu Kaisen here in a few seconds. All right, welcome back. We've done pretty good here. I think this looks pretty good. Again, we've now just accomplished our second row of increases. So we're up to 64 stitches. We're going to be moving up to like 90 something. But I think I've got the good rhythm down on how this is working. I'll probably later try to do 2 more rows just to see indeed if the basket weave is looking right. I think it is. You can see, right? The basket weave is alternating here. You can see the new part of the basket weave coming in. I think it's there. I think it's there. It looks a little bit goofy. But, okay. All right. Jujutsu. We'll be doing some chainmail maybe later. We'll see how that goes. It depends on how long Jujutsu Kaisen takes here. Okay, sorry. Wow, that's quite the helmet. Okay. That's a good pause point for the music. Oh, no, stop. Okay. Stupid ukulele. All right. Switch over to manga. Manga. All right, we're gonna stay a puppy today. I think we're gonna stay as our little tiger friend. One of those days. If I can put my phone away. All right. Okay, I need to add, again, this is chapter 115. Volume 13, chapter 115. This is the final chapter of this volume. We are not on Galaxy Express yet. That will be later. Jujutsu Kaisen. This is volume 13, chapter 115. Okay, and let me change the stream info, and then we'll get rolling. Jujutsu Kaisen now. Chainmaille, maybe Galaxy Express 39 later. Okay, this is writing and reading. And there we go.
Hello there.
Hello there. All right. Oh, Barb is still on? Wow, that's impressive. I'm going 8 hours. All right. Jujutsu Kaisen. All right. Oh, wait for that image to clear, and then we go. All right, let's do it. Part 33. All right, here we go. Okay, let's read chapter 115 of Jujutsu Kaisen Shibuya Jihan Part 33. Still going with this thing. This is the final chapter of the volume, so when we get to the end of the chapter, we'll look at any art or things in the back, and we'll do a preview of volume 14. So the previous chapter ended with an interruption as Itadori and Jogo blasted onto the scene, bursting out of this area, and we get the recap pretty much of what Sukuna / Itadori said, which was Sonna mono ka jurei. So it's that sort of a thing, cursed spirit. Like, is that what you got? Or again, like it's this sort of a thing or that sort of a thing? Giri? That's Jogo gritting his teeth or gritting its teeth. Mada, still, or not yet. Ba. If you want to see why they're fighting, there was a whole deal that Sukuna had made a Jogo. That's in the previous chapter. Okay. So that looks like Jogo's hands being chopped off, yes. And here is Itadori / Sukuna coming up behind. Bara. Bara is the sound of things falling apart, which is what's happening there. Go. And I guess that's like he's getting hit, and so his head is like tilting or something. Yeah. Okay, so he's doing the classic Dragon Ball move, which is I'm going to hit you really hard, and then I'm going to zoom ahead and like grab you again. Okay, so he slams him into the ground. Okay, and I guess the impact from him slamming into the ground is, or is this something else going? Oh, okay, he slammed him on the top of a building, and I guess now they're just like, yeah, okay, got it. I thought they were on the ground. That was on top of a building. Go. There we go. There's the hole that they entered in. Tsukiakari ga totte iru na. Okay, so Tsukiatari is like moonlight. Tsukiakari, akari. Yeah. Moonlight is passing through, isn't it? Moonlight passing through, you know. Okage de omae no chitai mo yoku mieru. Thanks to that, meaning thanks to the moonlight passing through, your chitai even is well visible, or it's like easy to see your chitai, which is like something condition. And that one kanji looks like something that's not well. Okay, your foolishness, your silliness. So again, thanks to the moonlight, thanks to that, your silliness, your foolishness is well visible. Okay, that's him kind of like coughing up. Okay, this is Jogo thinking, because he refers to himself as washi, which is sort of an older person's way of referring to themselves. Washi wa sukuna no yubi nanbon no tsuyosa da. As for me, Sukuna fingers how many numbers of parts of a strength. So as for me, like my strength is how many fingers of Sukuna. Amaku mitsumotte hachi kuhonbon te koto kana? Okay. Amaku is usually sweet, but here it means like not being naive or being naive. So naively Mitsuku or Mitsumo. Yeah, Mitsumori, to estimate. Estimating like naively or sweetly, meaning like generously, or being like kind to myself. Doing that, 8 or 9 finger parts, it's that sort of a place, isn't it? I wonder. So he's like, if I'm really kind to myself, I'd say maybe 8 or 9 fingers worth. Wakatte ita koto da. Knew it, or knew, understood, the event of understanding. So like I knew it. Daga koko made. However, to this place. So remember that he has fed Itarori, what was it, 10 fingers? So he's like, I knew it that he was going to be really strong is what's implied here. But up until this place, like that it was going to be this much, ... Hora, gambare. Hey now, check it out. Do your best, or hang in there. Ore ga akiru made nando mo tsuki aozo. So do your best. Until I get bored, however many times we'll join together. Tsukiao. Actually, that means to like associate with. Yeah, like I'll associate with you however long it takes or however many times until I get bored. So in other words, they're still going to fight. So that's Jogo realizing like, uh-oh, there's Sukuna. Oh. Paki. Okay. It's like crackling and popping coming out here. Goku no ban in. So this is like ultimate turn or duty or something. And then it's in. Ultimate in. What is this kanji? Oh, like a meteor. Okay. It means to fall. Ultimate turn, ultimate duty, ultimate number, fall. This kanji gets combined with things that mean meteor. So you could maybe think this is supposed to be like some sort of meteor thing. Okay, he's coming in for theoretically a big attack. Oh, yeah, okay, that does look like a big meteor, doesn't it? I guess was that what this was here? Building up? Maybe. Anyway, so there it is, big meteor. Go. So there's what was it? Kusa something and Panda. Doko e iku? To what place going? So where are you going? Sa. It's like fast running or sliding. Nani o shiteru no anata tachi? What doing, you guys? So what are you guys doing? That's these two. Mo sore tokoro ja. Already that place or that point, it's Shin Kageryu. So new shadow style. Chiki. Bato. This is like a sword technique. Drawing a sword, yeah. Drawing a sword. Basung. Okay. Kike jusoshi domo. Kike jusoshi domo. So listen, curse users. Jusoshi is the phrase for the people that aren't sorcerers but use curses. And domo is just the plural. Nande ka shirane ga tokkyu doshi ga yariatteru. Somehow don't know what it is, but special level comrades are fighting each other or killing each other. Yariatteru. So we see yariao, which again means to be like doing it at each other, competing with, arguing. But notice, right, that the kanji here is korosu. So there's a little bit more of like there's two special levels of like the same type or comrades or whatever going at it hard with each other. Hayaku, quickly. What is this? Arin kono ue de, Arin kono ue de zo ga tapu dansu. Tapu dansu odotte no. Okay. Arin kono ue de. He's saying like elephants are doing tap dancing. Arin kono ue de. So like on top of ants, it's elephants doing a tap dance. Yeah. Dancing, odotte is to dance, and then tap dance. So they're dancing a tap dance, elephants on top of ants. Which is what this is. Ichio itoku kedo, ore tachi ga arina. And I guess like for the time being, we'll say it on purpose. We are the ants, you know? Yeah, okay, just in case. So ichio usually means something like for now or just for the time being, but in this case it means like, so just in case, I'll say it on purpose, itoku, but we're the ones that are the ants in that analogy. Sasato nige, quickly flee, quickly run away. Naran, okay, will not become, meaning like will not allow, or you know, whatever. It ain't gonna go that way. So suddenly Sukuna is there, responding, saying this. They're all appropriately frightened. Ore yori shippo icho no ningen zen ni ore ga yoshi toyu made ugoku no o kinzuru. Okay. What is this? More than this thing, or maybe from this thing, like from this point. Shippo icho. This is like in 4 directions of the town to all humans. Okay, let me double check on this. Koreyori. Like from here on. Yeah. So like from this point. Shiho. Icho. Yeah, I guess we'll go with like in every direction of this town, this area, basically. In every direction. Yeah, we'll just go with that. All the people in every direction of this area. From here on, me, Yosh, until I say that, moving, doing forbidding. So I am forbidding movement until I say Yosh, meaning okay. To all the humans in every direction here. Kin o yabureba, if break the forbidden, or like if break the what would this be? Not the taboo. if you break the prohibition, mochiron korosu, of course, will kill. So if you break it, the rule, if you break the prohibition, I will, of course, kill you. Okay. And meanwhile, the meteor is coming in. Go, 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 go. Itadori-kun. So this is Panda saying, like, is that Itadori? Okay. This is just him laughing. Mada dazo. It's still, meaning not yet. Okay, so this is like some sort of, well, we'll see. Mada, still, so not yet. Mada, not yet, not yet. Yosh, pun. He claps his hands. Okay. All right. Well, there we go. Go. So this is probably Jogo on top of the meteor, kind of huffing and puffing. Sukuna toiedo mukizu de wa sumumai. Okay. Iedo. Like even? Yeah, even though. So, no, is that actually what I want? Toiedo? Yeah, that's what I want. Toiedo. Like Sukuna, be that as it may, even though that being Sukuna, as for not wounded, not ending. So, it's not ending and not being wounded, even if it's Sukuna. So sort of a double negative, meaning like even Sukuna would have suffered damage from that. Atarebana, if struck, you know, or if it hit, if it struck. Naze ryoiki o tsukawanai? Why not using domain? Ryoiki no oshiai de wa katte nai koto wa wakatteru. So as for with a pushing together of domains, not winning event as for understanding. So basically, I know that I'm not going to win a pushing together of the domains. What is oshiai? Yeah, jostling, crowding, whatever. As for with a jostling of domains, not winning event as for that understanding. Gojo Satoru ga so datta kara ka? Gojo Satoru, that way it was because. So it's because it was that way with Gojo Satoru. Make no konjo kiwamareri da na. So he laughs and says, loser dog. A loser dog, konjo, willpower or guts. Loser dog is what is it what Joey Wheeler gets called? Inosuke or whatever, not what's his name in Yu-Gi-Oh? I think that's what he gets called by Kaiba. Makin. Kiwamare. To take the extreme. Yeah, it's like the extremity of a loser dog spirit. Giri. That's him gritting his teeth again. だが、せっかく今日が乗ってきたところだ。However, at great pains or at long last, we're at the place of having arrived at kyo ga noru, which is like to have interest, I think. Kyo ga noru. That's the kanji. Is there any expression with kyo ga aru? Yeah, to be fun. Notekita. That's just to have arrived at. So we're at the place of having arrived at, like, interesting after great pains or at long last. Omae no tokui de yatte yaro. With your strong point, with your specialty, tokui. Yeah, with your strong point, shall I do fighting? Okay, so like he's now like basically, shall I fight using your strong point? Oh. Fuga. Okay, so this is interesting. So we get a strange kanji here, and then we get open. This is the kanji for open, and he says fuga. Like fugue, maybe? Fuga? Yeah, fugue. Fuga. All right, but again, the kanji means to open. それは, as for that, that's Honoka flame? So that's still him saying that. Like, as for that, it's flame, fire? そうか、知られているものと思っていたが. Okay, so I see being familiar thing thought. So I thought you'd be familiar. I thought it's a thing you'd be familiar with, but そもそも従来知らぬはずだ. But そもそも, from the start. Yeah, in the first place, originally from the start, cursed spirits ought to not know. So like there's no way that cursed spirits would know about this. Okay. Jogo is thinking now. Sukuna jutsu shiki wa setsudan ya zangeki de wa nakatta no ka? Okay, so as for the technique or techniques of Sukuna, as for being, this is like slicing and dicing in a way, it isn't. Yeah, it's not that. So Setsudan, cutting, severance, amputation, disconnection, and then Zangeki is just like slicing attack. Zangeki. Yeah, slashing attacks. So basically, he's surprised to see flames. He's saying like the techniques for Sukuna aren't slicing and slashing attacks. Shinpai sezu tomo. I guess like without worry, don't worry. Jutsu shiki no kaiji nado kosui mane wa sen. Okay. So the techniques, kaiji, like revealing, opening, and displaying. Yeah, disclosure. Disclosure of techniques and things like that. Gozui mane wa sen. As for the manner or the appearance of kosui, will not do. Oh, I guess like as for a sly manner, won't do. I'm not going to slyly reveal my techniques or something like that. Kamaero. This is like take a stance. Kamaero. It's like an order. So get ready. Take a stance. Okay. Karyoku shobu to iko. Let's go with a flame power match. Let's go with a flame power game match competition. So there we go. Jogo does not look too confident. That is the end of chapter 115, and that's the end of volume 13. So there we go. That's how that chapter is going to end. All right. Well, that is the end of those. That is the end of volume 13. So let's see what we've got. We've got nothing. There's no art, sadly. Well, there is a little bit of art. There we go. It's been too long. I don't even remember. Well, there you go. There's this thing. All right. This book was published in 2020, and the actual book was published about a year later in, well, less than a year later, as the 8th printing. Wow. Okay. Well, that's the end of that book. Let's do a preview of the next one. You can find it. Okay. Preview of volume 14. Oh boy. There we go. Itarori / Sukuna on the cover. Let's see what we got here. It's just this hamburger. Under the cover, there was kind of this joke last time, wasn't there? Yeah. These books were published during the aftermath of COVID, right? So this is like 2021 and whatnot. So yeah, so no, right? That's why, okay, that makes sense. That's why this is crossed out. This was like Juju Sampo, which is like, Jujutsu from Juju that, but then Sampo was walk. So it would be like, curse time walk or something like that. Anyway, and this was like the going outside appearance, or I forget what that kanji was. Mataka, still? Ne, Ooh, ah. So yeah, okay. A little bit of memory lane there. All right, what do we have? We've still get, oh, okay. Not subtle. Not subtle. These pictures were typically of like a normal scene with something kind of creepy and hiding. Not so much this time. Okay, here's our characters. Yep. Character sheet. And the table of contents, we can see that Shibuya Jihen continues throughout the whole book. It's going to be continuing for at least the next, I think, book after this as well. So volume 14 will continue the story. Chapter 116 next time, Shibuya Jihen, part 34. Flame on. We'll see what happens there next time. All right. Okay. We're in volume 14 already. All right. Should we do Chainmail and then Galaxy Express, or should we just go right into Galaxy Express and do Chainmail after? Any preferences? You're here for the journey? All right. Well, let's do it. Well, maybe. No? All right. Sorry, I'm trying to see what the next thing is. Huh. Okay. Well. You plan on start watching that anime once you at least finish one more arc of One Piece? Oh, which anime? The Galaxy Express or Jujutsu? Oh, Galaxy Express, nice. I haven't watched the anime in ages. Let's see. Hold on. Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and read this, and then that way I don't know how long it's going to take. That way we can spend the rest of the time doing chainmail. And I don't have to try to guess how long to do chainmail and then whatever. Okay. Let me go ahead and add. This is Galaxy Express 39 Eternal, Volume 1, Chapter 2. So Volume 1, Chapter 2, Part 1. This will likely be in 3 parts. Let me change the stream info to Galaxy Express Eternal. Okay. Oh, right. I wanted to look up some of this first so that we're ready with this. There are no furigana in this version, so it's a bit of a slower read for me because things like this happen. Okay, this is samayo. Oh, to loiter, to prowl around. Okay. Yep. Samayoeru wakusei hakaba. Okay, there we go. All right, here we go. Oh, well, we gotta wait for Kofi to clear there. Sorry. Oh, and I gotta record anyway. And then we'll get right to it. Okay, here we go. Okay, let's read Chapter 2 of Galaxy Express 39 Eternal. We're on Volume 1. We just started this on the second chapter here. Tetsuro has rejoined the crew, and he has shaved. He's gotten his hair cut. And we're starting here. We'll see what the title is on the next page. Tetsuro. Huh? Kore. This thing. Ah! Anata no manto wa kono nani no hazu. This is like, it's not gawa. This is like design or pattern or... yeah, this is like this way. It's not gawa. Gata, that's what I'm thinking. I'm like, it's pattern or design. Yeah. So as for your mantle, your cloak, it ought to be like this sort of a designer pattern. Okay, so she's got him basically a new cloak, a new mantle. This is the title. We'll see. There's a splash page here on the next page. We'll look at it there. So there we go. There it is. So here we go. Wakateru yo. Wakateru nda. So understanding, or I know it. I'm understanding. Naku no wa otorashiku nai yo. As for crying, it's not manly. So I know. As for crying, it's not manly. Ore wa naku mon ka? So omotteru n da yo. Shinnen nan da yo. Okay, so as for me, like, how could I cry? That way thinking it is shinnen, like confidence. Yeah. Faith, belief, confidence in, like, how could I cry? Okay. And we see the kitty cat. That was a new addition to the story. All right. So Tetsuro is back in action. And we see here the splash page, which is just a shot of the engine room. Chapter 2, Dainiwa. And we title here is Shadow. Shadow. What was this? Samayo? Samayoeru Wakusei Hakaba. So Shadow, the Wandering Planet Graveyard. That is the title. I will say this story will likely split into 3 sections. It is 50 pages long. And to avoid another hour and 40-minute chapter or section, we're going to be splitting it into 3. Okay. I will also note that is not the title. That is absolutely not the title in the English that the English took. The English took The Engine of Change. This is what I said it was. Nidoto nakanai-zo. Nidoto nakanai-zo. Okay, so like a second time will not cry, second time will not cry. So I'm not going to cry again. I'm not going to cry again. Dakara nigashite yo meiteru. Therefore, I guess like let it go. Meiteru. Minigasu.
Oh, ha, 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 ha.
I thought it was Minigasu. Huh. Okay, what would that be? It is Nigeru, so... Alright, we'll get there. Oh! No, that's right. Minogasu. Okay, so it becomes Nogasu. To overlook. So, like, do overlooking. So, therefore, do overlooking meitoru. In other words, like, so please ignore me. Or please overlook what I just did. Wakateru wa. So, I understand, I know. Anata no koto wa yoku wakateru, Tetsuro. Yoku wakateru, Tetsuro. So, as for things about you, but as for you, well understanding. So I understand you very well. When koto no koto gets used for a person, it just is trying to emphasize the person. It's not really things about you, but that's literally what it means. あなたの心の中の思いに涙を流しても恥ずかしいの。恥じゃない。私はわかってる。Okay. Your kokoro's interior's thoughts. Yeah, the thoughts, emotions, feelings inside your kokoro, inside your heart, mind, or spirit. Even if it's flowing of tears there, shame it is not. It is not haji. Yeah, it is not shame or embarrassment. As for me, understanding. So there we go. She's being very sympathetic. Okay. Home. We get a little bit of a segue with the train. We don't know where the train's going. The pass, did it still say Andromeda? Actually, let me check that real quick. I forget. Or it didn't, was it covered up? Was it covered up? No? Okay. It still says Chikyu to Andromeda. So I guess we'll see what's gonna happen here. これで俺は僕らしくなった。So, okay, with this, as for me, I became like myself. Bokurashi? Yeah, I guess that's what he's trying to say here. Oh, boku na biku. Yeah, it's just kind of funny that he refers to himself using ore and then uses bokurashi or bokurashiku. And then with this, I become like myself. Mata ana darake ni naru no kana? Again, full of holes, becoming, I wonder. I wonder if it's going to become full of holes again. それは誰にもわからないわ. As for that, to nobody knowing. So nobody knows. Nobody knows. Which we hear a lot, that phrase. Okay. いや、やっぱりそのボロ綺麗。いや、マントでないとテトロさんはテトロさんではありませんね。Okay, so yeah, Yapari is like, as I thought, I knew it, that Borokire, which is going to be like falling apart rags, Boro. Yeah, old rag. That old rag, well, that cloak, not if it's not existing. As for Tetsuro-san, as for being Tetsuro-san, isn't.
Hello there.
You know? Hello there. True. So basically, again, as I thought, that those old rags, or if the mantle, if the cloak doesn't exist, Tetsuro isn't Tetsuro. Oh, Natsukashiya! How nostalgic. Shasho-san mo kawaranai wa. Mr. Conductor also, like, not changing. Like, you haven't changed either. 3-9 は永久に変わりませんよ。はい。As for the 3-9, eternally doesn't change. Indeed. We talked about this in the previous series, but somewhere about halfway through the story, Matsumoto started to make the conductor end a lot of his statements with "hai," and so as kind of like just a personal way of speaking. And so I've been translating that as kind of like "indeed," so it just means like yes. Hai, kore mo. Here you go. This thing also. So here, this also. E. Now, that's probably Shasho-san. Oh. Baki or bachi. Ah. Ah. Oh, nice. Okay. Check this out. Oh, wow. Queen Emeraldus. Interesting. This is like a hip flask. So now we've seen this. And what is this supposed to be? I would have said it was like gunpowder, but it's a... Anyway, there's also some like radios and stuff up here or something, but it's his Cosmo gun. Interesting. We'll see. Okay, no, that's... I don't think that's supposed to be like the number 2, because you can see it here too. Cosmo Dragon! So the Cosmo Dragon. Now, this was also something... I don't think they initially called this the Cosmo Dragon. It was usually just the Cosmo Gun. But somewhere towards the late part of the previous series, I think first saw Cosmo Dragon. Or I guess it's actually Dragoon. Dragoon. Senshi no Ju Cosmo Dragoon. Yeah, Cosmo Dragoon. The warrior's gun, the Cosmo Dragoon. Kukan Ryushihei? Ryushihei no Idai Nabuki. Okay, so this is like Dragon Knight Warrior or Dragon Knight Soldier. So that's a dragoon, at least usually in the fantasy sense. So space Dragon Knight warriors or soldiers, important, great, grand, impressive weapon. We're not, I don't think we're going to see Ryushi. Ryushihei. Yeah. I'll say we're not even going to see Shihei. So normally we see that this kanji in Kishi, which is knight. There it is. Oh, it's Ki. Ryukihei. Okay, I'm glad I checked that. Okay, so we're still not going to see that. Oh, there it is. Dragoon. Okay, well, what do you know? I'm surprised. Ryukihei. Kukan Ryukihei no Edai Nabuki. Sorry, that's Edai. Yeah, great. Great weapon. Okay. どうしてこれを... Oh, wait. This is him asking. So I guess she took it from him. どうしてこれをメートル? How or why this thing メートル? Okay. これは39の正式な盗難物としてあなたが持っていた時から何々されていたの? Okay. As for this thing, the 39's official, whatever this is that toll? I'm not going to be able to guess what this is. So let me just put this in. We've got toll. I think it's toll. No, we don't want that one. We want this one. I was thinking of this one, which is tower. What is this? Boarding, loading a vehicle. Oh, that's Noru. Well, something like that. This is toll sai, loading, equipping thing. So this is either toll sai mono or toll sai butsu toshite. So as for this thing, meaning the gun, as a official equipping of the 3.9, you holding time since then, Noboru, Toroku? Yeah, registration has been done. Okay, or being done. So registration being done since the time you were having it as an official equipment of the 3.9. Okay, interesting. And can we see anything here? Tochiro something. There's a date, 2979, and then some like patent numbers or something. Oh, she's saying something important here. 3.9 no バユモノには何者も手を触れさせない。Okay. What would this be? Kokoro. Shoyu, maybe? And this is just like possessions. Yeah. Shoyu butsu. 3.9 no shoyu butsu ni wa. As for to the possessions of the 3.9, property of the 3.9, nobody, I guess, allowed to touch. Te o fure sasenai. Yeah. Nobody is allowed to touch the possessions of the 3.9. Nanbito mo okasu koto o yurusarenai kukan uchu ho de bolsho sareta seishoto? No. Na kenri. Okay. Nanbito mo. So, okay. Nanbitomo means everyone or nobody with a negative verb. So, this is, okasu is to like commit an offense. Okasu koto o yurusarenai. Not being able to forgive, or not allowing, not being able to forgive thing caused by anyone. Yeah, I guess like if they touch it, like it's unforgivable thing for anyone. Again, space universe law. In space universe law, protection being done or guarantee, bullshit. No, it's not bullshit. Oh boy. Not Tamotsu. Hosho. There we go. Guarantee, yeah. Hosho being done. All right. Not off to a good start here, for sure. Say toll. Right, proper authority or privilege. Kennedy. Yeah, a right or a privilege. Okay. So it's a right or proper justifiable privilege being guaranteed through space universe law that, like, again, you're not able to forgive the event a offensive by anyone. Okay. All that to say, other people can't touch the gun. この大宇宙でそれを持ってるのは鉄路あなただけ. So that in this great universe, that thing, meaning the gun, as for the one holding Tetsuro, it's only you. So Tetsuro, you're the only one holding that thing in the entire universe. それに手を出そうとする者がいれば、それが犯罪者. Okay, so in addition, people trying to do teodasu, trying to interfere. In addition, people trying to interfere or trying to obtain it, I guess, teodasu. Trying to get involved, reaching out one's hand. People doing that, if they exist, that thing is criminals. They're criminals. So I got Hanzai. Hanzai Sha. Yeah, that's a criminal. Okay. So he's reading it off. Patented. There we saw that thing. Grape Valley Titan. Tochiro patent. Number 2. So it was number 2. Haroku no. I think this is Tetsuro speaking. Haroku no Daikai Nanibun. Arukaria go no kokoro ni natta. Tochiro-san ga tsukutta 4丁の10のナンバー2偉大な技術的大モニュメント. Okay. Wow. Let's start with Fune here. And see what kind of ship this is. Mm-hmm. No, I was hoping something would come up faster. Really? I hope probably already passed it. Okay, well. Oh, there it is. Woo! Oh, it's Kaizoku. Oh, it's been a while since I've seen Kaizoku. Kaizoku Sen. Okay. Haraku no Dai Kaizoku Sen Arukaria go no kokoro ni natta Tochiro-san ga tsukuta yon. Okay, so I got the rest of that. And Gijutsu, I think, maybe? Yeah, Gijutsu. All right, so Harlock's, this is Captain Harlock. Harlock's great pirate vessel, Arcadia's heart became Mr. Tochiro, who made 4 guns, number 2. So it's number 2 of the 4 guns that Mr. Tochiro made. Mr. Tochiro, who became the kokoro of Harlock's great pirate vessel, Arcadia. Interesting. This person became the kokoro of this ship, of that ship. The impressive, grand, technological great monument. Okay. シリアルナンバー1は、Haraku no te ni aru. As for serial number 1, it exists in Harlock's hands. So Harlock has serial number 1. Tsukutta hito wa sugata o keshite mo kokoro no naka ni nokotteru. As for the manufactured person, or basically as for the person who made it, the shape has vanished, or their form has vanished, or even though it vanishes, it remains inside the kokoro. Remaining inside the kokoro, inside the heart, mind, spirit. Ko shite tsugi no Yodai? Sedai? Yeah, generation. Tsugi no sedai ga boku ga uketotteru. Doing this way, the next generation, I take in, I receive. Of the next generation, I guess. I receive this weapon he's talking about. Uke. Yeah, I receive, accept this weapon. Yuruginai. Yuruginai mugen no tamashi. Yuruginai, a limitless soul that does not yurugi. That does not shake. A solid, firm, steady, limitless soul. Yuruginai mugen no inochi. And a solid, firm, infinite life. Ore wa sou shinjiru zo. As for me, that's what I believe. I believe that way. Okay. Oh. Okay, so we haven't seen this before. This is given, the fans a lot more detail on the gun. Come on. All right. There's that Valley Titan thing. Grape Valley Titan. There's the patent number. There's the Tochiro thing. Get to see it from all the different angles. So that was number 2's. Okay. Well, what do we have down here at the bottom? This is like the Pokédex entry. Cosmo Dragoon, the Cosmo Dragoon. Furuku wa Fransu no, Dragoon ga, oh boy. Migi te ni saberu, hidari te ni, hidari te ni kyoju o motte totsugeki shita jisai ni nani shita yobi na de atta. Okay. So this is talking about the dragoons of France of a long time ago. Right hand saber, left hand guns, doing attacks, and in reality, this is the name that they were called by or something. Okay, I needed to look up. Oh, this gun. Is that Kyoju? No, that's not the right. Oh, no. That's this is a handgun. This is a handgun. What is it? Kobushi? Oh boy. Told you? It's kobushi. What's the only reading of kobushi? Ken. Kenju. There we go. Handgun, revolver. Okay, yeah. Hidari te ni kenju omotte. So again, the Cosmo Dragon, as for antiquities, or as for a long time ago, France's dragoons, which again we talked about was the Dragon Knight soldiers, a saber in the right hand and holding a handgun in the left hand and a saber in the right hand, did attacks. And in reality, Totsugeki is just to do assault charges, attacks. And in reality, it was Yurai. Did origin of the calling name, that's what it is. Okay, so that's the origin of why the Cosmo Dragon is called this way, of the name. Okay. That's the history, the derivation, the lore. Sono ato, after that, America no tensai Samuel Corto ni yotte, 1848年, oh no, that's Nendai? Wow. Yeah, that era, that date. Nendai, Dragon Pistol として南北戦争の初期にユナを何せ何の歴史に名を何めたん Okay, I'm going to stop there. This is like getting ridiculous. Okay, so after that, after the French period, America's genius Samuel Colt, due to him, in the year 1848, the Dragon Pistol this is the Civil War, the North and South War. At the start of it, the Yuna. This is like courageous name. Great renown. Yume. Oh, that's an old way to say Yume. Famous. Oh, as famous. And I have no idea what this is. Haseru. To run. To hurry. To drive. To win fame. Okay, that's what this is. One, to win fame, win a famous name, great renown at the beginning period of the Civil War in America. And all right, I'm going to stop guessing. Ato. This is like later generations or later future life to come. Kosei no rekishi ni, and in the history of life to come or of posterity, the name Oh boy. Tometa? Tomeru? Tometa. To stop, to turn off. What else would this be? Oh, to remember, to bear in mind. Tometa naju no sono cosmon cosmo compa com wait combajon moderu ga kore de aru. Oh boy. I guess this is conversion. The characters are like space-like, I guess, kaio, like remodeling or changing for the better, upgrading. Kaio. Actually, it's probably kairyo. Yeah, improvement. And we're not going to see that. Let me grab that kanji, and surely, where was the handgun? There it is. Okay, we're not getting that as a kanji. So this is going to be like a named gun or something like that, or the name of the gun. So again, in the history of life to come, oh boy, the model that was improved for the named gun, that was remembered for the name later in history, that's what this model is. This thing is that model. I guess that's what it's supposed to mean. Okay. All right. That's close enough. We're going to go with that. Also because we still got a few new pages to go. That was a very sort of like technical description for that passage. Okay, so we get introduced to the Cosmo Dragoon. It's the train. Ah, Uchu no umi da. So Tetsuro's looking out the window. Oh, this is cute. We can see the engine car robot there. So Tetsuro's looking out the window and he says, "Oh, it's the sea of the cosmos. The sea, the ocean of the cosmos. Koko ga boku no furusato. This place is my like hometown." Furusato is that idea of like it's the place where you grew up. Yeah, hometown, birthplace, etc. My hometown, my birthplace. It's not really, but it's more like a metaphorical, like this is where I belong. Ore wa mou nakanai. As for me, no longer will cry. So I'm not going to cry anymore. Daiuchu no hoshi ni chikatteiyu. Swearing, avowing to the stars of the great universe. I don't know. I mean, Hoshiboshi. I'm guessing with that pronunciation. Yeah, Hoshiboshi. The stars, the celestial bodies. So basically, again, swearing to the stars, celestial bodies of the great universe, I won't cry anymore. Ore wa nakanai. As for me, will not cry. So I'm not going to cry. Keshite nakanai. absolutely, definitely not, will not cry. もう一度地球へ naniru hi made. This is going to be like until one more time to Earth, like returning day until that point. So is that modoru? It's kind of it's a different. Is there alternate pronunciations for kaedu? Yeah. I don't know the meaning behind using this kanji versus this kanji, kaeru, but that sense. Until the day of returning to Earth one more time. Okay. Whoa. There goes the train. Chiku, Earth. Chiku wa doushita no? As for Earth, what happened? Oh, she's wondering what happened to him on Earth. Or what happened to Earth? Boku ga chikyū e kaite 1 nen. Okay, me to Earth returning 1 year. Okay, this is like a flashback. So like I guess within 1 year of me turning back to Earth. Kikai ningen mo kikai kanin keiga mo go hassan ni natte horobita yo. Okay, so the mechanized people or also the mechanized, or sorry, the machine people and the mechanized people's plans. Keikaku? Is that keikaku? I said keiga. Yeah, it's keikaku. So even the mechanized people, even the machine people, and even the mechanized people's plans also basically became Hassan, which is like bankrupt. No. Checking, figuring, and doing again? Really? Go Hassan ni natte, and were destroyed. Starting afresh. Became starting afresh and like were annihilated. Go Hassan ni natte. That seems like a little bit of an odd word there. Okay. Especially after Horobita, or before Horobita. Again, Horobita would be they were destroyed. So that's a little bit odd. Narubeku 多くの人々を生身の体に戻そうと全力を尽くしたんだけど。Narubeku is like as much as possible. Yeah. So as much as possible, wherever practicable, many people to flesh and blood bodies trying to return with all power expired did, but so we, or it's not really specified who's doing it, but used up all strength trying to return to flesh and blood bodies, many people, as much as possible. Dakedo, but nani shiro iyagaru hito ya mukashi no eiko ni shigamitsuku hito kazo ga 多すぎてアンドロメダからの正体エネルギーがきなくなって全滅。Okay, so Nanishiro, for some reason. Yeah, at any rate, in any case, Iyagaru hito. This is like unliking people or people not happy. Iyagaru. Yeah, disliking or hating people, and a long time. What did I say? Eiko? Yeah, glory. Shigamitsuku. Oh, clinging to glory of the old times. People. Yeah. Okay, so numbers too great from Andromeda, the life body energy. What did I say? Shotai? Maybe it's Seitai. Seitai. The living body, the organism energy became not coming, and it was complete destruction. Okay, so again, to put this all together, right, tried to return as many people as possible to flesh and blood bodies, but in any case, there were basically unliking people that didn't want to, and people clinging to the glory of the old days or the old times. And so the numbers being too great from Andromeda, the organism energy, it became not coming, and it was complete destruction. Okay. Well, RIP. 地球は自由になった. As for Earth became free. Deもね、いつの間にか別の支配者が or 支配者が but you know, before you know it, before one becomes aware, other controllers, meaning other people controlling ... Sugata mo misezu ni tsugitsugi to atarashii seisoku seinani o jikko shite ittaんだ. Okay, so form without showing the form. Sugi. All right, GG. All right, how do you pronounce this? Sugi. This is sort of like one after another. Tsugi. Okay. One after another, new like regulations. This is like government plans. Say Fuku. No, it's not Fuku. Saku. Say Saku. Yeah. New policies. New policies. Chiko. Putting into performance did. So basically, again, a new controller, a different controller before we knew it, without showing the form, one after another, new policies doing execution or performing them. That's what was going on. Hitobito ni wa jubon tabe sase. And as for to the people, sufficient food, like giving, making eat sufficient food or plenty of food. So there's the people eating the food. And Rakuen no buta to shite maru to inurase. No, futarase o subete no seisaku ni kisei sareta. Okay, so this is like fattening, making fat and round, maru, like pigs, a paradise of like making fat and round like pigs. All of the policies, by all the policies, Kisei was done. Oh, it's not Kisei. I was thinking of the wrong one. What is this? Sansei. Approval was done. I guess approval was done or given. Favor support was given to all of the policies, fattening and rounding people up like pigs of a paradise. Omoi tori ni chikyū o kaizou shita, and did remodeling of the earth according to desires or according to thoughts. Okay. So that was the controller that came in, did all this stuff. So naru to ningen mina kiryoku ya mashite ya teikou suru ishi nante nani mo nakunatta. Okay, so when becoming this way, or when becoming that way, the people, all of them, the willpower, yeah, just kiryoku, the willpower, the energy, vitality, and preference, mashite. Oh, I guess like, and say nothing more, much less to say nothing of the resistance will and whatever becoming nothing. Yeah. So when it became that way, the people, all of them, their willpower, to say nothing of the willpower to do resistance or whatever, it all became nothing. Okay. This is still him talking. Chisoku e oi yarareru mono to jouzo toshi no rakuen de. Okay. Chasing towards the like depths of the earth. What would that be? Chite? Yeah, the depths of the earth. So being chased to the depths of the earth, people being chased to the depths of the earth, and like, I guess the upper layers of the city's paradise, in the upper city's layer of the paradise. What did I say? Joso? Yeah, upper stratum.
Hello there.
Okay. Hibi no seikatsu o. Oh, hey, look, we actually get some furigana. O kasuru mono to ni wakarete ita. Hibi here is like daily living, daily lifestyle. A daily lifestyle person, okasuru. Oka. Rejoicing, celebrating. Wakararete ita. I guess this is maybe like being split into people that did rejoicing of daily living. Yeah. Hibi no seikatsu o Okasuru mono to ni, or being separated from. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this is being chased to the depths of the earth. People being chased to the depths of the earth from the paradise of the upper levels of the city, and being separated from the people that were doing rejoicing in the daily living. Okay, that's what that is. Phew. We're almost to the third of the chapter. This is why we're splitting this into 3. Oh, okay. This is a whole page. Shokubutsu mo nai, plants also not existing. So no plants. We'll zoom in here so we can see that better. Hana mo sakanai, and even flowers not blooming. Hori mo mushi mo, even birds, even insects. Shizen sonomono mo nai. Nature itself also not existing. So nature itself became nothing. Oh boy, nani nani no chikyu ga kita. Oh, silent. This is like silent. What is this? Shin. That's damare. Shin. Shinboku, something like that. There's a Jinmoku. Nope. Okay. Hey, Alpaca, how's it going? Yeah, enjoy the tea. We're in March, so it's all starting over. Chinmoku. Oh, it's like it. I know that's close. Chinmoku. Chinmoku no chikyu ga kita. The silent earth arrived. Tatta ichinen no mani da yo. In just 1 year of period it is. So that all that just happened in 1 year. Oh, wow. Okay. Kono ichinen Meitoru wa doko ni ita no? This 1 year, as for Meitoru, in what place existed? So Meitoru, where were you for the last year? So that's the confirmation that this is really just a year later from the previous story, which means Tetsuro's maybe now what, like 11 years old? Boku ga chikyu e kaeri tsuite kara no 1 nenkan? Yeah. Me to Earth returning from that 1 year. So like basically, where were you during the year that I was on Earth? Yeah, sono, watashi no totte wa 1年じゃないわ. As for to me, 1 year it is not. So it wasn't 1 year for me. Ichiban toi mirai. The most furthest future? Ichiban toi mirai, the most furthest future. Toku toki no wa no sessuru tokoro. Sessuru. The faraway time's ring of touching place. So the place where like time touches in a ring far away or something like that. Either way, she's clearly saying something very mysterious and very Meitoru. Toku no toki no wa. Oh, this is Tetsuro thinking about that statement. Toku toki no wa no sessuru tokoro. Again, the faraway times rings touching place. So we get this wonderful shot of Tetsuro imagining what that could possibly mean. Okay, and that's where we're going to pause. We're going to pause there. That's about a third of the way through the chapter. We're at about an hour, so that's probably pretty good. I was actually hoping it was going to be shorter. The remaining 2/3 are about this long, so we will continue next time. The talking will continue, and we'll see. We haven't actually gotten to really what the point of the chapter is. We're still catching up on history. So we'll see where things go and continue with chapter 2 next time. All right. Well, we're not done. It's still a little early. We've got some chainmailing to do. So let's do some chainmailing. Hope you're doing well. Let's get back to it. We made some really great progress on the sweater, which is great. We've made it, oh, I don't know how. Yeah, there we go. Let me do more like this. There we go. All right, let's get some chainmail going. Let's get some music going. Where the music? All right, let me change the stream info here. We're back to makers and crafting. Roshi chainmail giveaway now. There we go. All right. So indeed, we hit 1,050. We hit 1,050 followers. So we're going to be giving this away. Exclamation ticket if you want to enter the giveaway. We'll be pulling the ticket in a little over a week. Or pulling the winner. Oh boy. Well, I guess we'll just try to go with it. I don't know where the rings are here. Let me get the pattern up. Okay. So yeah, we made some really good progress on the sleeve. So this is coming along really well. We've made it now to a second row of increases. So we've now done 2 rows of increases. I think I know what I'm doing. So we'll know later how well this is actually going. But it's looking pretty good. It's looking pretty good so far. I'm pretty happy. We'll see. I don't know like how I'll actually know when it fits. Details. Pretty colors, yeah. Oh, thank you. I like that was this yarn has like just a very interesting color texture to it. So it's a little bit more richer than in person. Kind of hard to describe. Okay. You know what? I'm just gonna dump all these together. Get your whatever out. Get your favorite project out. We're going to be doing this for like the next half hour or so. I want to finish at least this row. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to put out the rings for the next 2 passes so that I will finish after stream. I will finish another row. We are on row, what is this? This is the bottom of the fist. So this is row 21. There's 29 rows total. It takes about 40 minutes to finish a row, close to an hour. So that means we still do have like 8 hours left to go, which is a fair amount of time. We will definitely finish it by the giveaway, which is good, but I really want to move on from this. So more importantly, I want to be able to put in the time and move on to other things. In fact, tomorrow we are going to be starting the woodblock print. We are going to be trying to carve Tetsuro. We'll see how well that goes. I haven't carved in a while, and I wasn't really that great to begin with. So we'll see. I also need to get going on the prizes, the other prizes from the giveaway yesterday. If you missed it, at the end of the month, we're doing prize giveaways. Last month was our first round. Winsing won a small chainmail item, which she is going to need to identify what pattern we're going to be doing. I also need to start making the chainmail items for the big pee-pee party. That's coming up. Wood carving will be great looking. We'll see. The stuff I've done in the past was, I mean, it was okay, but I clearly have a lot of practice to do. But the wood carving that I'm going to be doing is just the key block. It's just going to be the outline. So we're not going to be, doing like lots of colors and stuff. Maybe eventually, or maybe we can build into it, right? Like 1 month will be the outline and then the next month will be a color or something. I don't know. We'll see. They're kind of small. I'm doing these like postcard size. So it should theoretically be faster as well. Okay, I want the purple here now. Ooh, I should really look over the music for tomorrow. I missed out on practice this Wednesday because my brother was in town. This is a good example of, like, if you heard this like in absence of anything else, you'd probably think it was from Banjo-Kazooie. Dark purple is very pretty. Yeah. It's funny, there's, for whatever reason, there's like 4 or 5 different hues of purple available for the rings. Like, huh. If I had to pick a color that I wanted that many variations, I'm not sure I would have picked purple. But whatever. It has come in use. Our last chainmail pattern was Gojo from Jujutsu Kaisen. He certainly had purple. He had purple. What do you call it? Blindfold. Purple blindfold, and purple in his hair too. So, okay. We used the light purple for his hair, and then we used actually a darker purple for his blindfold. All right. We've gotten a lot done today. I was trying to think about the sweater. I should probably sit down at some point and figure out like really how long that's going to take, just to get a sense. I think we're roughly, where are we? We're roughly at the like 15% for the first sleeve. So we got a long ways to go. It's going to take about 12 skeins, and I haven't even finished off the first one. So that in itself is kind of a marker. Guess you could look at it from the yarn, or I will be interested in seeing what it's like to wear the sleeve. So we'll find a way when we're done to like wrap it up and try it on. I don't know what I would do if I still if it didn't fit. Like, what would I do? I guess start over. Hey l8r, yeah, we're still here. We did our manga reading. We read through Jujutsu Kaisen and Galaxy Express. That took about like an hour and a half. So I'm just wrapping up here doing some chainmail. How's the class? Hope the class went well. l8r was teaching, it was a knitting class, right? Yeah. Yeah, we made some good progress on the sleeve too. Oh, we got ads coming up here soon. Let me show that real quick. The sleeve is coming along pretty well. You taught how to do the heel of a sock. Oh, nice. What kind of heel? So we made it to our second row of increases, and I was eager to get there because I'm still kind of dubious about how the basket weave is working. So, short rows, okay. Very nice. I'm by no means a sock expert. Just the one sock. It looks out. It's looking okay. It's looking okay. I was a bit dubious about this because this is where the increases occur, and we're supposed to increase the basket weave in pattern. And so Anyway, but yeah, this is coming pretty good here. Anyway. So I also, this is like row, I don't know, 20 or something. And it's like going to be 100 and something rows. So we're still got a ways to go, which makes sense because, you know, it's actually proportional. Anyway. All right, we got ads coming up. I'm going to take a quick stretch break when they hit. I encourage y'all to do the same, or at least, you know, pretend. Actually, I want the black here. And we'll be back. I guess we'll go a little bit longer. We'll go like another 15, 20 minutes. And then I need to process videos and get to sleep. Although I will probably try to do some more chainmail off stream. Really need to get this done now. Again, exclamation point ticket if you want to be in the giveaway for this thing. We're drawing the... Whoop, and there's the ads. We're going to be drawing the winner in about 8 days. Okay, there's the ads. Let's go stretch. I will be back in just a little bit. All right. All right. Oh, let me respond to this. Let's see. Okay. Welcome back. I am going to be alone and unafraid tomorrow. Singing some Grieg. It'll be fine. I mean, for the choir, I will be the only bass. Okay, great. Okay. No problem. No probalo. All right. Good thing I rested my voice all day. Funny. Okay. Yeah, we're in ring time. We're just going to do this a little bit more, maybe like 10, 15 more minutes. I wanted to at least finish this row and set up the rings for the next row, the next 2 passes. I would have liked to have been done with this by now, but I've got the yarn for the sweater upstairs, and I was looking at it as I was this morning. I was like, oh man, for a moment I thought I'm gonna have to like wind all that stuff up, and I was like, no, I don't. It's actually already wound, so I don't need to rewind it, which is good. Gluten-free almonds? Who? Yeah, who knew? I hate it when they add gluten to my almonds. You can put some of your gluten-free salt on your gluten-free almonds. Enjoy. You're roasting them in cinnamon. Ooh, nice. What was the name of that German confection with the cinnamon and sugar and almonds? Pretty easy to make. Makes very crispy, crunchy, sugary, cinnamony almonds. Gebrandt? Something like that. Gebrandt is just like almonds or something, right? Or almonds. Oh, did I? Oh, look at that. Wait, what? What? Wait, what happened here? I skipped like 2 rings somehow, and I'm a ring short. What? I don't. Wow. First, I'm just confused how I skipped a ring, but then now I'm confused about how I'm short a ring. Huh. Okay. I don't see anything anywhere. Well. Gebranta Mendon, thank you. That's it. Is that what you're making? Kinda. Okay. There we go. All right, let's put out the next round. Put out the next round of rings. All right. Okay, we're back into the area where the white rings are increasing on the ends. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, and then we need 1, 2, 2, and 1. 1. 2. 2. Okay, that's all the black rings. We need orange. We need orange. We need purple. Oh, we need everything. Except white and peach. We're going to need green and brown here eventually. Okay. So light purple is 6 and 6. Okay, 6 and 6. And same on the other side. Okay. And then in between, it's just... Okay, this is the last of the orange. Can we make it through the last of the orange without needing to open up a new package? I mean, the last row of orange. So we need the purple. Oh, was that the end of the... That was the end of the soundtrack. What can we listen to? There we go. Okay. Saga. All right, how much orange is over on the right side of this thing? It is 1, 2, 3, 4, wait, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we need 40 rings. Oh, I don't know about that. I don't think this is 40 rings. Maybe it is. Okay, maybe we're good. Barely. So this is 20. And we need, ooh, we need another 20. Of course, these rings don't help. Okay, then we did it. All of Master Roshi's orange shirt and some orange rings to spare. Look at that. All right, let's go. Oh. Picked that up and I felt a ring hit me. Like, uh-oh. It was a black ring. Let's go. For some reason, that reminds me of a nature show fanfare or like Wide World of Sports or something fanfare. I don't know. That book was almost 5 months ago. Yeah, Gyo. Yeah, that's, you know, the crazy thing is to think like October's only 7 months away. Like, ooh, man. We're almost at the halfway point away from Halloween, October. Already starting to think like, what are we going to read for a Halloween this year? Yeah. I'm not sure there's another good Junji Ito story to read that's kind of the right length. Maybe the Black, what was it called? The Black Paradox or something? What was the name of the Paradox one? Halloween starts in February, yeah. Gotta be thinking of it now. You have a pumpkin carving co-stream on the books. Oh, that'd be fun. Yeah, the last two Halloweens, we have read some Junji Ito horror, but they're big stories, so they took the entire month. So we read Uzumaki a year and a half ago. And then last year we read Gyo, the fish story. That's where the let's go comes from. So, but they were both long stories. They were, 19 chapters, and in fact, Gyo was difficult to actually finish in 1 month because many of the chapters I had to read in 2. And if I recall correctly, none of them have furigana, so they read slowly for me too. Uzumaki was particularly painful, but Gyo went a lot smoother. In any case, so there's a possibility we read some more Junji Ito for this Halloween, but I don't think there's another story that's like on the same scale as those. So we'll see. We tried reading some of the short stories, but they're good, but I don't know. People seem to be less interested in those. I mean, honestly, none of the Junji Ito has been popular on YouTube. Nichijou, not very popular. Full Metal Alchemist, no. Hellsing, no. Anyway, not that YouTube popularity determines what we read. I think I mentioned this yesterday, but I got a text saying I wasn't going to have to do jury duty on Monday, which is good. I was supposed to have to report on Monday morning to the courthouse for jury duty. But I got a text yesterday evening during the stream saying, good to go, don't need a report. So that's cool. And I'm good for another 3 years, apparently. So that's also good.
Hello there.
Anxiety Towards a Wonder. Now that is a song title. Anxiety Towards a Wonder. Has anyone played Saga? I'm trying to think. I don't think I have. So I don't even know what the plot here is. I don't know if you can see it very well, but these orange rings are like an older style. and they wear a bit. So when I open the rings on the opposite side, the ring color lightens. So that's what these like orange lighter patches are here. It's the opposite side of the ring getting worn from me opening. So like I'll open it on that side here, and this side will lighten. Kind of weird. It's lightening at the stress point, like where the metal is twisting. So it's opposite of where you're opening. It happens more pronounced with some rings compared to others. It happened a couple places on this one. You can't see it at the moment, but there's a couple blue rings where part of the white, part of the blue got worn away. Really badly, actually. But let's see, we're about halfway through this row. Oh, it feels like we're further, but oh, I really wanted this to be Friday. Oh well. Guess not. All right, let's finish off this row, this pass, I mean, and then we'll find someone to raid. Is that right? Oh yeah. Okay. Coming in a ring. Coming in a pixel. All good. All right, just a couple of rings left, and that's good timing. Okay. Well, we are about done. So that's going to do it for us for today. Tomorrow we're going to be doing some woodblock carving. We're going to be trying the woodblock carving for Tetsuro. That's going to be part of our giveaway from last month. We'll see how that goes. I have no idea. I'm going to have to start by sharpening my blades. And we'll continue with our sweater, and we'll do a bit of chainmail. I really do want to finish this off as soon as possible. We've got other chainmail items to start making. It's funny, the chainmail items seem to come like feast or famine. It's like right now it's like, oh crap, I got a bunch to make. And then for a while it'll be like nothing. Anyway, okay, well there we go. I'm going to do another row off stream here. Where can we go? Who is that? No idea. All right. Where's it's past 9. No pork. I was gonna raid pork. All right, well, let's go raid Ian's crafts. Ian is on. We'll continue the Moko raid here. Ian is crafting. Let's go raid Ian. All right, well, thank you everyone again. Hope you all have a good rest of your weekend here. We will be streaming tomorrow. Again, woodblock carving. We'll be working on the sweater, maybe some chainmail, and of course our manga reading. Thank you for hanging out. If you stuck around from l8r's raid, appreciate it. I hope you all have a good weekend. Again, stay safe, stay well. It's gonna be cold here tomorrow. It had gotten kind of warm, but it's gonna get cold again. So again, stay safe, stay well, and I will catch you all next time. Again, thank you. Bye for now.